Can you believe it? That was a lot of energy right at the beginning of the stream. That was excessive. All right, let me actually get the announcements sent out, which I hadn't done in any respect, even remotely. Stream Elements, thank you so much for noticing. I am live. That's so sweet of you, buddy. Thanks, I really appreciate it. It's entirely possible that people will take a while to show up. It's been a very long time since I went live this early. Hi, Gist. Hello, Vega. Hi, Saris. Hi, everybody. I'm very happy to have all you guys with me this morning. Hi, Todd. I woke up pretty fucking early this morning, and I had a very long and somewhat difficult morning. So I'm excited to start streaming with all of you. I now realize that I neglected to apply a bra to my body before I went live, but that's okay. I did cut a certain number of corners. Hope you guys are well, and also, thank you, Gist. Yeah, it's one of my favorite streamers. Also, I'm back in my bedroom, yay! Because Amber is at a wedding, so she does not need this room at all today. Fuck yeah! I actually get to stream with my own equipment, it's really nice. I actually discovered, I knew that doing the Spark Brushel voice in Ace Attorney was generating a lot of saliva, and it was being sprayed all over both monitors. That much I was aware of. When I was setting up the stream down here today, because I haven't used this setup since the subathon, hello 20 yards, I realized that the lens of the camera had like caked on, it was like sticky, it was like sugar syrup, it wasn't even just saliva, it wasn't just a smudge, it was like substantial. So I don't know what the fuck happened at what point during the subathon. I hollered animatedly, with or without the impetus of a shock from the collar, and just spewed syrup everywhere. But I did have to take the time to clean that off the lens. That's right, 20 yards, the greatest character action game ever made. Sonic Mania. Here, let me reduce the price of that Ahegao for you. You deserve that. You deserve at least that much, 20 yards. Hi, Gooey. Maybe Echo licked it. I crushed a can. Chris, welcome. Also, Bremy, you are 100% correct about what that was. That's 100% what that was. I was trying to figure out, because I was drinking, right, my booze had flavoring and sugar in it. I was trying to figure out what possible force could have propelled it onto the camera lens. It was absolutely my crushing it. I wonder if the distortion is visible on the stream when I do it. I'm okay, Gooey. I had kind of a bad morning, but I'm excited to play Sonic Mania with you guys, or for you guys, for your amusement. I'm down in the Coliseum with the jackals while you guys are up on the stands giving me thumbs up or thumbs down. It's going to be a good time, I think. It's just, you know, sometimes you just need to slow down and take things back to basics and streamline them and say, I need to be a two-dimensional character doing platforming with really, really good synth music in the background. And god damn it, if that isn't what Sonic Mania is for. Have a treat? Thank you very much. Yeah, MK! That's why I said I was feeling Sonic Manic in the stream description, because, like, Mania is not a good thing to happen to you. Like, I feel like it is used less today to describe a state of fervent excitement, especially fandom, than it was in like the end of the 20th century. I appreciate that in the 90s you might have heard somebody talking on the news about Simpsons mania is gripping the country, but I think that especially as we get to the middle of the 20s, you do hear it a lot more often in mental health contexts, especially because therapist speak has become so widely disseminated among non-therapists at this point. That's right, Maddox Kent, we're going to be collecting halos. Unfortunately, there's not an extremely hot man to trade them in with. Poor fucking Rodan in Bayonetta. Poor fucking Rodan. Every time you encounter him, he acts like you hate his guts and just want him gone. He's like, yeah, I know what you're thinking. I don't even have to be here for this. You can just barter with the menu. I don't even need to be here. I don't even need to say this dialogue. I get it. Shut up, Rodan. It's like, man, what the fuck is going on with you? Please, chill out. I did send you to the channel of the lady who's in that funny video, yes. Have I played Sonic Mania before? I have. Thank you for reminding me that I must remove the first playthrough tag. I apparently never even had the first playthrough tag on. I'm not seeing it in OBS. That's odd. Anyway, it was my first playthrough of Bayonetta. Schlorp? Yeah, I was very happy to be able to raid into Tired Actor. I like her, and she does get typecast as the square hole girl just because she's very, 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 very good in those videos, those two videos. So I can I appreciate why that's most people's perception of her. I was actually thinking that she would probably do super well in a context like my shot caller streams or something. Like where she had a guest on stream who was antagonizing her so that she could go, wah! Because she's very good at that. As we know from the videos, we actually see her do it two different ways. I did not tag Bayonetta's first playthrough. Oh well, what are you gonna do? I've been encountering phenomena occasionally for the past week or so. Because as you guys might be aware, Maddox Hug Rodin Kent, thank you very much for the $5 donation. As you guys might be aware, Beans is now a mod, and I have given her access to my YouTube account, and she's been uploading VODs onto there, which is very kind of her. It's a service she provides for free to me, and I'm extremely grateful for it. But as a result of that, I am now having to pay the piper vis-a-vis some of the extremely stupid shit I do on stream. Like, I got an email late last night from, I thought it was from Twitch originally, because it doesn't even register to me that I would have anything on YouTube. But I got email late last night from YouTube saying that due to copyrighted audio, one of my VODs had been demonetized and blocked in specific countries, and I think it was Belarus was one of them, which I remember because of Molshot Doma. The other one may have just been Russia. Hang on. And that's apparently because I very, very, very briefly reacted to a video called like edged weapon mishaps or something like that, which, like, having to face the consequences of doing random stupid bullshit like that or putting on the Jesse Eisenberg Romina video would be an interesting phenomenon as I move forward into the YouTube space. But I am so... Beans, there you are. I am so incredibly grateful. Oh, my hair gel is on screen, excuse me. It's also not gel, it's detangling milk. But if I say detangling milk, then people are gonna... Anyway, what a relief to not have to... I have not uploaded a video to YouTube since I was in middle school. And when I uploaded videos to YouTube when I was in middle school, a lot of people were very mean to me in the comments. Especially, I think this video might still be up. I hope it's not still up. You would never find it if it was. But when I was in middle school, I got a digital camera. And I wanted one because my older sister had one. But my older sisters could take video with audio attached because it actually had a microphone built into the camera. My camera, which otherwise looked visually quite identical, did not have that microphone. And I like realized that early on as I was experimenting with it. I would like take a video. I was like, oh, that's weird. Where's the, I don't hear anything. Well, I was talking over this video. And so at one point as a child, I used that camera to record a short section of SpongeBob on the television at my aunt's house. And then I put that into Windows Movie Maker on my mom's desktop running Windows XP, and I dubbed over it with a really shitty microphone. Not even like anything actually funny. Like I wasn't even trying to be funny. It was just like stupid. And I just posted it because I would make and post videos to my YouTube channel as a middle schooler. Because like, you know how a child will play when given tools to play with? But the issue is that people actually saw it because it was related to SpongeBob and it had SpongeBob in the title. And SpongeBob was at the time a very popular show. And so people would actually watch it. It got like a few hundred views, which is the most of anything I got. And oh my God, they were so angry at me. People hated me so much. That was my first experience with being called a faggot. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That was my first experience with being called a faggot online. My peers had already taken care of that face to face in middle school. But yeah, that is the bulk of my experience with YouTube. So I'm extremely grateful that in my modern incarnation, in which I think I am no less likely to be called a faggot, I have someone else to upload the videos, and it happens in a place that I don't see and I don't think about, and people may say things in the comments. I was just watching a Review Bra episode, where he read nasty comments, and I saw that as a premise, and I was like, well, you know, he's a straight cis guy. He looks a little nerdy, straight cis white guy, but like, you know, how bad could these comments really be? Because I saw, you know, the one of the icon was saying he looked like a rat. Okay, you know, that's mean spirited, but no, people were saying they wanted to rape and kill him. It's the same for everybody, I guess. Yeah, I'm really glad that I don't have to see the YouTube comments. Jesus Christ. Also, so keep in mind that channel does exist now. I believe Beans did link to it in the viewer clips channel on the Discord. There is at least one hidden, hi Garrulus, there's at least one hidden video on that channel because I uploaded, it's one of the few things that I actually uploaded to it, a unlisted record of the Andy Laley VOD from my mods or anyone else who I knew and trusted and wanted to see it, which I do not believe Beans has made that public. Because she said that she tries not to disseminate anything that I've unlisted. Morning, Bremy. I know that's not what you were saying. So hello. All right, I'm gonna start playing the video game Sonic Mania. God damn, dude. Wait. Sorry, I had to wiggle to this instead of listening to the Sonic Mania audio, which I actually can hear very quietly under this song, but it's substantially less wiggleable too. All right. Oh, that's right. I have to unplug that damn light. Like a week, and I forget everything I'm supposed to do down here. All right. Yoink. Woo! Fuck yeah! The green screen settings were a little fucked up for some reason after the 7th VOD. I guess because the lighting was slightly different. It's really none of my business. I just got it working. That's my only job, is to get the stream working and to play a video game. Alright, shut up. Now I make Sonic Mania audible. You have the Sonic Mania audio. Please enjoy that, viewer. Good morning, Faith. Indeed. Now, I am presently playing this with a Switch Pro controller. That may not be a good idea. Oh, the animation is quite cute, you're right. You know what? I'm currently playing this with a Switch Pro controller. That may not be a good idea, because as I've said before, the D-pad on the Switch Pro controller is quite unreliable, and I'm not even the only one who says it. I don't know if you guys know, it's like a Mario speedrunner, I guess? There's a guy called Foxen. He's always complaining about the D-pad on the Switch Pro controller, that it detects inputs in other directions from the one you're pressing. MK actually got into this one and like taped up the D-pad contacts. Right, MK. But it still is a little fucky in that regard. I asked her to do it because I got super, super mad streaming Blasphemous 2. And I think Blasphemous 1 had the same problem, where El Penitente would fucking crouch when I was not trying to crouch. And in a fast-paced game like that, miss-crouch could be deadly. Yeah, but I do have an Xbox One controller, but I'm playing this on the Switch. I didn't want to buy... I already own it on the Switch. I bought this on the Switch before my PC was very good. When the Switch was like the main way that I was playing video games. In like 2017. I did not anticipate that at some point I would need to stream for an audience. It would be more convenient for me to have everything on Steam. Generally, I try to avoid buying games more than once. Do any controllers have good D-pads anymore? Also, enjoy the backgrounds. I believe Tyson Hess worked on these. Yeah, the Xbox One controller has a pretty goddamn good D-pad. I have never had an issue with an erroneous click on it. That being said, I do usually use it for games where you're not controlling the character with the D-pad, like Souls-likes, where you're using the D-pad to scroll through items. Nevertheless, I've not had a problem. All right. Video game. Oh, this game uses an autosave feature. That's so cool. Is Mania mode? Is okay. Look at Sonic and Tails. They're so happy. I'm so heartwarmed. Anyway, yeah, so if I... No save. Oh, I can, like, start with no save. And I can also be Knuckles if I want to, but that's okay. That's a very bold, that's a very ballsy option to have, no save. Steel Soul Mania. Yeah, I do not have the ability to do that. I do not have the proficiency with Sonic Mania to do such a thing. I will say, I was just talking about how I don't like to buy games on more than one platform. Hollow Knight is one of the few exceptions. I have bought Hollow Knight on Steam and on Switch. It is a quite cheap game. It's an indie title, so it was pretty affordable in both places. And that was definitely the right call. Holy shit. Absolutely, Faith. Like, Hollow Knight is a fantastic game. It's like one of the best games. Watch me immediately hit a ladybug and lose every ring in my body. It makes sense that you actually start... Yeah, Vega. I mean, if they're cheap, and it's not the worst thing in the world, like, it's not like rebuying fucking Sekiro. Like, if it is an indie game, you're supporting the developer, the game's not that expensive to begin with. It's like how I bought a second copy of Andy Laley for someone as a gift, just because I wanted to support the developer. Wow, that's twice they've come up on today's stream. That's crazy. There must be something in the... There must be something in the air. Give me all these rings. No, they fade out so fast. That was so cruel. There's flickering on the screen? Oh no, you're right. I saw that out of the corner of my eye. I didn't know what that problem was. Shut the fuck up! Okay, I'm sorry. Let me try unplugging and replugging the HDMI cords. Hello. I instinctively picked up the Xbox controller, which I'm not using right now. What did I do with my... There it is. So the... Oh, it's not bugged right now. It is still doing it? Fuck. MK, any suggestions? Check the settings in OBS? Okay, I can do that. I'm not sure what settings there are for it, but I can check them. Of course, you could just behave now, capture card. Well, Ghost Hat, thank you. Are you behaving? Uncheck the crazy flicker setting. Can I play the video game? Can I have fun being Sonic for 3 seconds? Capture card? Okay. No! Fuck off! Oh, thank you, Draconis. It's funny that you said that immediately after I yelled fuck off. Configure video. I see brightness and contrast and shit. Low light compensation? That's a thing that's checked. Oh, this is so heartbreaking. I genuinely did not notice this when I was making sure the capture worked. Okay, MK. Buffering auto detect. That's no good. What if I disable that? Yeah. Nope, still a problem. Beans, thank you very much for the $10 donation. This is the same capture card I was using to stream Bayonetta from Barry's computer for the past 2 days. I can't imagine what the issue is. I can flip vertically, that's pretty fun. You did bring me another capture card, so shall I go upstairs and get that? I can do that now. Alright. Please hold, viewer. Thank you for your patience. Please don't leave. I want to have fun playing Sonic today. I'll be back in a second here. Hi! Let's see how this shit goes. Let's find out together. Now, the capture is presently not active. Interesting. Okay, cool. It's been so long since we had an honest-to-God tech problem. I'd honestly forgotten what it was like. What the fuck is that? That's terrifying. Oh my god, it's my soul transfixed in agony. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? That was, I don't know, a video frame from earlier this morning, I guess, when I was setting it up. Jesus fucking Christ. Was somebody standing behind me in that image? I'm pretty sure I was alone. Okay, is the screen still flickering? Fucking goddamn, dude. What if I did buy this on Steam? Because I can't get it to work on the Switch. What if I did actually just buy this on Steam? Oh my god. Fucking issue, brother. I have unplugged and replugged every conceivable cord from this fucker. And this is the exact same. This is plugged into the new capture card. And it's the exact same setup I was using during the subathon to stream Mario Odyssey, and that was definitely working. I guess it's bum HDMI cords. I can go get a different HDMI cord. It doesn't seem okay now. It absolutely does not seem okay now. You are speaking nonsense, it seems okay now. MK saith it is the HDMI cord for sure. Hello, RV. How's it going? Oh boy, the sound is quite high, huh? Yeah, it's a horror ARG stream. RV, you missed my soul being transfixed in agony over my shoulder. It was very scary. Okay, I'm gonna go fucking get a different fucking HDMI cord. Please hold. Oh, hello. All right. BRV Dodo Gang, thank you for the $5 donation. I'm pretty sure the last time this happened was when I was streaming Blasphemous 1 from my Switch. Are you gonna fucking behave? Hang on, I'm gonna try the other capture card. It is, oh my lord. That is one of the scariest things I've ever seen in my life. It is really funny that I started stream by being like, I've had kind of a rough morning, you guys. And then when I was fucking around trying to get the capture card working, it showed a frame of me at some undiagnosed moment early this morning in which my soul was in hell. Alright. Fucking work, you ass. This sucks. When the morning gets tough, the tough gets morning. Bren, I really could— No! Look at intercom, I'm looking at intercom. Fucking goddamn piece of shit Nintendo Switch. How much is Sonic Mania on Steam? MK says it's probably the dock, even though this dock was working really well all yesterday and the day before, and also for the entire subathon. Here, I can play the game like this. This works, right? MK posted an intercom, it doesn't matter, time is linear. MK says, I saw it flicker in the capture. It's an OBS issue. Noted. Well, I'll be happy to do anything I can do to resolve it. Good old capture card. I love it when it doesn't work and is horrible. What's my output frame rate set to? Nintendo don't. Okay, let me see what my output frame rate is set to. FPS, it says match output FPS, and I'm not allowed to change that, it doesn't look like. Guess who's buying Sonic Mania on Steam? Yeah, use that credit card, the one ending in. All right. I really try not to buy a game on more than one platform. I generally, yeah, I just generally. Okay. Well, I'm gonna break my Nintendo Switch with hammers. I literally kicked it over. That's why the capture just got interrupted. Oh, good! My game Sonic Mania is ready to play! Okay, I need to swap the HDMI cord back to my computer. Banner fucking day for me crawling around underneath my desk like a mole person. Thanks, Bremy. That would be really chill if you guys could donate. Oh, my monitor's not working. Alright, fuck this. Be right back, screen. Maddox Steam offset. Kent, thank you for the $5. Well, that fucking sucks fucking cock.
I'm me.
Something that I discovered during the subathon is that if I detach a monitor and then reattach it, it will not show the home bar at the bottom of the screen when it's reattached, even though I have it set to show at the bottom of all monitors, because it does not give a shit. Alright. What's up, Sonic Mania? I think I need to go get a cord to run to my Xbox controller. Goodbye again! God, I've spent just so much time crawling up my computer's proverbial ass this morning. It's really fantastic. Oh, mercy. Alright, well, dispense with the fucking capture card nonsense and add a new capture. Now, Sonic Mania, I can't help but notice that you're rendering at an extremely low resolution, so you're in a very small window. Oh, the bottom button is confirmed now. Screen filter, window size. 3 times, I guess? Alright, here, let me capture it so you guys can see me fucking change the window size. It's gonna be incredible. OBS, I have a window open. OBS, I have a fucking window open that I just told you to capture. Do you think you can capture that for me? Wow! Really does not want to capture the window, huh? Interesting. Okay, we do like a monitor capture then? There's no borderless full screen. There is a full screen option. But I think it is probably going to become a window, and then when I click out of it, it's minimized, so that's fucking horrible. Oh, whoa. See, I tell you what the issue is that this is one of those games that pauses itself when you exit the window. Meaning, and those are really, really hard to capture in OBS. Oh my god. God. Oh my god, what a fucking morning. Mercy. Fucking Christ, man. Yeah, do you think you can capture this game ever? It's just not gonna capture it. It's just like, it won't do it. I don't know what the issue is. I'll do a window capture of the entire window and then crop it to the game, I guess. Jesus Christ, man. Sonic, question mark. Hey! Oh my god! Do you know what this is? This is my prescribed anxiety medication. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. We get this shit fucking taken care of. Oh, mercy. Well, that's a good thing I'm taking tomorrow off the stream. Now, Sonic will not have any audio. I now need to add application audio capture. Now, the application video capture didn't work. So I don't know why the audio capture would. Except it is. Now again, Sonic is one of them fucking games that pauses itself when you click out of the window, which is the most abominable thing I could conceive of. And if I had any other way to stream this game right now, which I have already purchased, I would use it. But I do not have that option.
I'm me.
Probably not a bit loud now. Thank you, Practical, for the $5 donation. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's don't freeze the game when I click out of it, stupid. I need to stream for a living setting. So, we're gonna have to make do without that. That sucks. That honestly makes me want to refund the fucking game, but I have no other way to play it right now because the capture is completely fucked beyond my ability to repair. Okay. Bram, what you have just described is a best case scenario. Why? Especially when the game can run in a monitor, would you make it so that the game freezes when you run in a window? Why would you make it so the game freezes when you exit that window? For God's fucking sake. Shut up. Let me play the video game. No, what is this Tails following me around? This is awful. Get him out of here. Thank you, hello. But yeah, I would love to play with a Tails tag-along. Fuck off. Thank you. Oh god. See, this is all I wanted. Was to be a hedgehog jumping around the green hills. That seemed really tight to me. Oh god! It's a good thing that all of these machines are categorically not sentient. I don't have to feel bad about, like, destroying them utterly. You know, I bet the test doot horn is... Wow, okay. I bet the test doot horn is around here somewhere. Boing. Exactly, MK. I thought that the Gamma plotline of Sonic Adventure was very moving, where he has to kind of reckon with not having any identity and not having any memories, but having, like, a demonstrable soul, and then at the end he explodes and a flicky comes out. I thought that was really moving. I enjoyed that. Okay, is the game audio still overpowering? There's the test doot. I'm gonna open up to see who donated at me while I was trying to do tech support stuff because it took me a very long time. It was Practical and Saris, thank you, and Maddox Kent, and Bram, thank you guys. I already thanked Beans, who donated before the trouble began. That's a good-ass idea. This is rhubarb. He's actually berry stuffy. He's not mine. But he can nevertheless be quite helpful. God, he is extremely cute. Oh, fucking Jesus. You know, the nice thing about a Sonic game is that you do not actually have very much control over your character. God, how could I let this happen to me? I know how I could let it happen to me. It's because I'm in no fit state. Okay, gee, I wonder how to proceed here. The video game has just made it so. I will say, really nice playing this with the Xbox controller. I don't know that it's an additional $20 nice to play this with the Xbox controller, but it is nice. Okay, that's fine. Thanks, Bremy. I feel like I should dispel the Baldur's Gate 3 mini donation goal and just institute like a test consolation donation goal. I will say, while that was very annoying, and it always sucks to have tech issues, especially when they take as long to resolve as that one. That was not a unplug and replug the shit tech issue. It's possible I could have fixed that by restarting the computer, but that's no guarantee, and also that means ending stream, which means that people stop watching me. So while it did suck, I was having those tech issues, I will say, the fact that at one point when I was trying to make the capture card work, OBS defaulted to Elgato Virtual Camera, which I don't even know what that is. Because I'm using an Elgato face cam, but what's Elgato Virtual Camera? How is that different from just the feed from the face cam? And the fact that it was like me hours ago in the wee hours of the morning, like blue and cast in darkness, looking fucking miserable. That was maybe the funniest way that could have happened. That is true, Saris Hawk. You know, that reminds me of, Bremy may know, Bremy may not, is that one fucking Doja Cat song that sometimes has that interlude by that dude and sometimes doesn't. I think it's the Gucci Mane interlude. It says Gucci Mane and Doja Cat, call me El Gato. It's not a very good interlude. And the song is definitely better without it, which is probably why there's 2 different versions of that song on 2 different albums, one with that feature and one without it. It's always such a relief when I'm like, it's come up on shuffle, and I suddenly realize it is the version that does not have the Gucci Mane interlude. Yeah, these bonus stages are fun. I like that it's a 3D Sonic. They could have made it a 2D sprite, and that would have been evocative of past bonus stages as well. But the fact that it's a 3D model instead makes it feel like Sonic R, which is cute. Now, if only they had the rights to running in the 90s. Wait, no, that's not Sonic R. I'm thinking of Living in the City. I'm sorry. There's 2 songs, they're the similar genre, they're both very popular, and they're both blanking in the blanky. Thanks for the coins, brother man. Now, you'll notice that they make this one extremely easy for idiot child Tessas who don't know how to play video games. See, Bram, that's the thing, is that it could have. Like, the camera was on the entire time I was getting ready for stream back here. It could have shown me in a state of undress. If I had to guess what frame that was it was showing, it was probably the frame when I first booted up the computer at the beginning of the day and the camera flickers on. But like, yeah, I mean, I happened to sleep in this t-shirt. I didn't have to sleep in a t-shirt. I could have slept topless last night and that'd be a real fucking problem for me now. So I'm counting my blessings. Ding! Wait, no, isn't that a bonus stage? Let me in there. Ah, blue spheres! So, does Sonic speed up the longer you do this for? Or does he only speed up when you intersect with a blue sphere? I don't know how this shit works, even remotely. Wow. Blue spheres. Blue sphere at night, streamer's delight. Blue sphere at 10:58, streamers will hate. Streamers hate him! Exclamation point, and it's about Sonic the Hedgehog. I do kind of hate how this game works, because the... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I do kind of hate how this game works, because the game capture wouldn't work, and also it pauses itself when I click out of it, and those 2 issues are probably related. Okay. The Sonic sphere is blue, and there's nothing we can do. That was not a terrible David Bowie. David Bowie really isn't my thing, so I don't spend a lot of time trying to imitate his voice. I used to do a pretty good Blandon Flowers. Blandon. I used to do a pretty, that'd be a good thing to say if you're making fun of him. I used to do a pretty good Brandon Flowers when I was in high school. I do a less good Brandon Flowers now, because I realized at some point singing along with the Killers that I was singing an octave below him. That happens. Fuck, man! Okay. Blandon Frowls. I was talking about Miranda Flowers and Miranda Powder to Barry when I was doing the consumables only run of Elden Ring, because you have to grind Miranda Flowers for Miranda Powder to make poison shit. Except you don't, you can just buy poison throwing knives and it's way cheaper and it takes less time. They're more effective than the dumbass poison aromatic that you make with Miranda Powder. But, I said, she asked who's Miranda Flowers, and I said I think she's Scott Pilgrim's girlfriend. And Barry said that Miranda Powder would be a more fitting epithet for that kind of girl, because they do coke. I'm not in a position to know. Your humble streamer viewer has never had or been offered cocaine. I was offered mushrooms at a party when I was in college. And like, at the time I was like, I don't want to take drugs from a stranger, no thanks. But in retrospect, it's like, bitch, even if those are on the level and good quality, which like, then why am I being offered them at a fucking college party? A stranger's house full of weirdos, just like packed in super tight. This is pre-COVID, it's just like super, super tight. And the music blaring and the choking, suffocating sense of both cigarette and weed smoke that I couldn't get out of my clothes for days. I hung them up on a fire escape. They still wouldn't stop reeking. I can't imagine a worse place to have a trip. Are you kidding me? Yeah, dude, I would... First trip Fogolos, regular zebra. How about any trip? That's a terrible situation to trip in. Yeah, man, I'd like to trip somewhere where it's really, really loud and I have no control over the situation and strangers are gonna try to talk to me. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Don't move forward, Sonic. Fucking focus at the issue at hand. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. All right. Okay. This isn't gonna go well for me, I don't think. This has already ceased to go well for me. It's definitely just that Sonic increases speed every time you turn. There's no way it has anything to do with the specific number of blue spheres you've interacted with. It is 100% just that it gets faster every time you turn. God. Stop playing that music, it's stressing me out, video game. Cut it out, 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 cut it. Stop! 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 Ah! Okay. Fuck, 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 fuck. What do you mean 42? How is there that many blue spheres? How can anyone do that? What are you talking about? Tracy! God, the music increases speed as well. This sucks. This is like a fucking playable panic attack. Okay, thank you. Hi, ZJ. Just the other day I was on public transit here in Philadelphia and there was a guy trying to sell mushrooms. And like, man, I hate to break it to you. I know you're being an enterprising young business fellow. I think that there are probably... If you're selling illegal drugs, the way to do it is not to stand in the train car and shout that you're selling illegal drugs at every person who walks past you. I don't mean to tell you your business, but that is not how I would do it. Fuck. This is terrible. Why are there 74 blue spheres? Drugs here! Get your drugs here! Fresh off the cutting board! Also, when I was in college, speaking of being offered mushrooms in college, you know, living in New York City and walking to class, it's a very crowded city. You walk through dense crowds of human life. And this like super preppy kid, this kid with a button-down shirt, light button-down shirt tucked into his khakis, very clean, short haircut. I was just walking past him in the crowd. He turned to me and said, "Magic mushrooms?" I was like, "What?" He said, "Magic mushrooms? You like to party?" And I said, "No." And like, again, besides, yeah, I would love to get my illegal drugs from a random asshole in a crowd. How about you could not look any more of a cop if you tried? Fucking business school ass looking kid. Yeah, I would love to admit that I am making an illegal attempt to purchase a controlled substance to you, stranger. Oof. You just make a big square around the blues, they turn red and disappear, so it seems like an ass load, but then you get those satisfying lassos. I see. It seems like a lot of orbs. I mean, Maddox Kent, that is the line that they use in Cowboy Bebop. Or not even a line, because they're just, well... So did they explain what happens in Cowboy Bebop? Because I'm sure I'm just misremembering the episode, but the cop shows up and tests the mushrooms and they're not hallucinogenic, right? But they all had hallucinations. They all tripped. So what happened? Man, I'd suck at this game. You know how the purpose of Sonic the Hedgehog is to go fast? What if I didn't do that at all? They got food poisoning. Now that is credible. In Mushroom Samba, yeah, they ate other shrooms. Okay, yeah. Oh, what? Man, this sucks. Wow, it's actually crazy how slow you can move. It does, MK. Was the noise of Test Torment the... Okay. Come on, how the fuck do you get through that wall? This is cruel and unusual. Get me through the wall. I can see it's breakable, you chode. I will waste the next 7 minutes of my life trying to make this shit happen. No, I'm being sent backwards to the level. Oh, mercy. Okay, hey, there we go. I actually took the zip line at speed this time. I could not be moving any more slowly. This is the opposite of the intended experience. Oh my god. Fuck. Fucking good god. Okay, if you hold the up button, he runs along the ceiling. Thank you. Thank you. I'm learning how to control the video game that I haven't played in multiple years. All right, fuck that breakable wall down there. I wasted so much time trying to get in that shit. Oh my god. Yeah, get me up here. Zip line. Okay, hit a ladybug, actually. Awesome. Love to land on the spikes. Thank you. You know what Sonic game I would like to stream is the, like, 2 levels of some Sonic Game Boy Advance drawn that were converted into Flash and that I played on, like, ses.net as a child. There was a Green Hill Zone level and there was a snow level, and I played as Cream. This is very bad. And I liked to play as Cream because she was cute. She had a little Chow following her. I didn't know what Chow were because I had not yet played Sonic Adventure at that point in time, which I played on my friend's GameCube or Dreamcast one time when I went over to his house. Probably GameCube. Fuck me. Oh, are the rings my time? I see, the orbs are my speed. The orbs are their speed. The rings are their time. Okay, that explains a lot. Fucking the steering, my god. Get more, there we go. I feel really inept right now. Sonic pulls your hair up, but not out. That does sound like something he would do. He's quite ill-tempered. Ah! Okay, everything's a lot faster now. I'm having a lot of trouble controlling Sonic. I don't think I'm getting out of this one. I'm sorry, guys. Do 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 do. Okay, I made the right call by buying Sonic Mania, even though it cost me $20 and does not run well with OBS. I'm definitely having more fun playing this game here, right now. Okay, this is bad for me. Have I recouped that in pity donations? I guess so. Oh, watch out for the... Okay, that just hurts you. You can't, like, roll into that to destroy it. It just hurts you. Eggman, okay, that's what I was fucking waiting for, you ass. Oh, I'm supposed to jump out that and hit you in the face. That makes a lot of sense. No! I was so far away. Indeed, pseudo-natural. I really, really like Amy's old design, the Rosie the Rascal design, with her, like, orange shirt and green skirt. I might be reversing the colors on those. This is what I look like walking to the corner store. Fucking get away from that. Bonk! No, Tessa, you're so inept. Tessa, he's going so much faster now. Okay, that was a bomb. Okay, well that really sucks, Eggman. Oh, I win. What, you fuck? Okay. Fuck you, chode, Eggman. Last possible frame, yes. What? Oh my god. Hey, no! Please get one of those rings so you don't fucking perish. Uh-oh. Okay, that's just a bomb, and I still got hit by it because I had bad momentum because I was on a slope. My mistake. He's the chode doctor, yes. Okay. He's increasing speed. Chode Botnik. I don't think that I should have taken damage for that. Game over! Oh. Oh, I keep hitting back. I'm sorry. It's because I went from a Nintendo controller to an Xbox controller. Well, this is depressing. Oh, good, Zebra. I'm glad it's making you feel better. I think it might be making me feel worse about myself. No, 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 MK. This is way better. I was just saying how nice it is to play this game with the Xbox controller. That's the one positive thing that has come out of this experience, is that I don't have to play this game a side-scroller on the Switch Pro controller, which is a controller with a bad D-pad. Fucking goddamn it. Zero-sum Tess. Yeah, that's what they used to call me in college when I was not yet known as Tess. I actually came out to some people that I met over Twitter when I was in college. It was a really positive experience for me. It's like holdovers of an earlier era, weird Twitter people. Because weird Twitter was like, what were the weird Twitter years? It was definitely before I used it. Weird Twitter years are like, what, extended to like 2012, 2013? Yeah, those were the first people that I was out to in meat space, and also the first people that I went to bars with. It was nice. I did a lot more drinking in bars than I otherwise would have as a college student. Was Tess my first pick as a name? Yeah, pretty much. That's the first name that I asked other people to call me by. I was considering Eve, but in retrospect, I feel like that's actually pretty cringe. Also, it was gonna be Eve Young, which would have only gotten sadder as I got older, and also is now my sister's boyfriend's last name. So that would have been really awkward if I had chosen that. I prefer Strong as a last name, because it is both ironic and aspirational. And it is both of those things because I'm not strong. And if I were to become strong, then it would cease to be either. But yeah, Strong is not my legal last name, and I don't actually plan on changing my legal last name, because my actual name, it looks very odd and is difficult for people to pronounce because it's Greek, and I mostly just started going by Strong because it was like such a relief when I was out at work, like when I was out on the chainsaw crew and also at the grade school after the chainsaw crew, like. Being there's an occasion when I was working at the grade school where like one of my coworkers, like the math teacher, was like, "Oh, Tessa, what's your last name?" And I could just say Strong. I could just say the word Strong, and I didn't have to spell it, and I didn't have to explain how it was pronounced or why it was pronounced that way. I didn't have to say that I was Greek, and when my dad immigrated, I didn't have to react to the other person's reaction to the name. I just say Strong. That was really nice. What the fuck was that? I didn't know I had this power. Blow. Oh my god. Okay, well now I don't have that power. But yeah, I do keep that. Oh no, I'm back here again. I am planning on keeping that unusual last name. For legal purposes, because for stuff like going to the doctor's office, while it can be annoying to spell my last name, it's actually really convenient that it's extremely uncommon and there's no chance of my shit being confused with anyone else's ever. Oh, I cannot get up this, man. I can't do it. I simply can't do it. It's not possible. Hold right. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, I got over 100 rings. Hooray. Garrulous say. Woo! Also, I will say that my last name, or the way that we pronounce it here in the US, sounds funny. Which is, you know, not ideal. This is another reason I don't usually use it. At one point, Barry and I were on the phone to Cohen, and I told them what it was. And so what happened was, I had been on a date recently with a friend of mine. We're mutuals on Twitter. How the fuck do I get out of this pit? This is awful. Okay, there we go. And I said, you know, before I told her my last name, I was like, don't laugh. And she was like, I feel like I'm more likely to laugh because you said that. So I was like, okay, I understand. That was a misstep. I won't do that. And so then I was talking to a friend of the stream, Cohen Edenfield, and I just said my last name without any preamble. I didn't say, you know, you're going to want to laugh, but I've actually been mocked a lot for it, so I'm sensitive, so don't do that. I just said my last name, no preamble. And they laughed for literal minutes. I believe their exact words were, "You poor stupid son of a bitch." Ah! There we go. Fucking get away from me. Oh! The poor Tessa Joe Bidenopolis. Hey! Look at that. I win. I literally beat the stage. I mean, man on the net, I would have to like do a Greek accent. I would give you an example of like, I don't know, I don't usually code switch like that. Unless I'm being cheeky, like when I say genre, I don't usually opt into a different language's phonology in the middle of an English sentence. God, the animation on Robotnik is so good there. And like, I don't speak Greek. It's like when I was playing Phoenix Wright, and I just said clavier when I was talking about Clavier Gavin. I didn't say clavier. Because, well, those phonemes don't exist in my accent. And so it sounds weird if I'm, especially if I'm voicing a character who is American. Like Apollo and Trucy, which obviously, you know, they're Japanese in the original game, but we're pretending they're American for the sake of the video game. To like be talking about somebody with an American accent in English and then just go clavier. It's like, okay, well, that's really weird that you did that. Oh. I will say that my last name is spelled in a really annoying way. Like in terms of actually getting people to understand it. And a big part of that is that it's like the spelling is like a hybrid of English language and Greek like spelling conventions. Like some of the weird Greek letter combinations that are used to code for sounds that Greek doesn't have letters for are preserved, being like translated into their English approximants, but others aren't. Sometimes you have a name. That's the moral of today's stream. But yeah, I'm very happy to continue to use my unusual last name in contexts where it is actually an advantage, and to not use it in any public context, not least because it makes me much harder to dox. What's the worst that could happen to me with being called Tessa Strong? Somebody thinks I'm related to Tara Strong? Surely nothing could go wrong there. Fucking let me get over to you, you damn UFO. Oh, I see. I think the two paths are like, there's an orbs path and a coins path. But I mean, I can just keep taking the coins path and maybe I won't get a very good time, but I'll catch up with this thing, right? Okay, well, I'm apparently taking the orbs path this time. I don't know why I did this. Oh my, fuck. Okay. Stop getting orbs, you're already going too fucking fast. You are never gonna be able to catch this thing. Please! Get over here. Oh my god. Fuck. There's an invisible wall there? Fuck. Please. Ah! Fuck! Okay, it's fine, I got it. Bum 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 ba. Bum 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 bum. See, you can tell Gist learned British English because she says things like forename. Isn't that what it is in German as well, full mama? I posted on the Discord last night. I busted out, do I have it here? I actually super do. I busted out my Yaterman. Get her done! I busted out my Yaterman. I can't understand it, but it is beautifully written poetry. And so I was having fun just reading it out loud, doing my best to hit the pronunciation correctly. That's the thing about poetry, is that there are so many more tools to help you read this correctly than if it was just verse, because there's a syllable stress, and at least in this, it has to rhyme. Christi willen, was ficht dich an, mein Bulle traut, mein lieber Mann. Ich bin bei dir, sieh doch auf mich, dein bin ich. God damn. It's hard. This is letter combinations that you do not usually see. What is this ewiglich? Since when is there W's in German, man? Oh, ewiglich. That makes a lot of sense, actually. So please clip out the part where I said, since when are there W's in German? They're at the beginnings of words all the time. They're just pronounced as V's. Man on the net. Good. Because I'm a Swiss citizen and not a German citizen. I'm feeling down about how if I want to go to Switzerland, I basically have to learn 2 Germans. Boring. Okay. It's fine. It's never gonna matter because I'm never gonna make enough money at streaming or anything else that I would be able to live in Switzerland. It's like one of the most expensive countries in the world. Like 7 of the top 10 most expensive cities to live in are all in fucking Switzerland. Bern and Zurich and Geneva. Completely fucked. Oh, good. I'm so glad I'm here for another one of these puzzles where you get crushed like that. What was that? Vollnahme, right. Vollnahme. Nachnahme? Not after. I guess I don't know if the word after exists in German. I know it exists in Norse because of the Afterganger. Oh, God. I guess, what would the plural of that be? Afterganga? Afterganger would be masculine singular. Fucking, oh, it's so slow. Very good, R-beat, very droll. Also, if I just focus on like my German reading comprehension, then it saves me from having to confront the fact that I am dog shit at German grammar because I do not have a good innate sense of whether a given noun, of what form a given noun should take. Whether it should be in the nominative or the accusative. Don't fucking fuck with me. No! I'm in the fuck pit! Okay, now you're fucking with me. Literally all it does is grab you. It's there to drown you a little bit. Alright, what am I fighting? Oh, it's the boss from the water temple in Ocarina. Fuck, why does that hurt? Why do you hurt me sometimes and not other times? Me talking to my partners. Oh, thank God. Hey, 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 we got a good juggle going on here. Fuck yes, dude. Huh? No, come on, get it straight up, please. Fuck, man. No. God, it's so hard to get it directly overhead of you, you know? Oh! See, I feel like it's programmed to cause drift. Specifically, they don't want this to happen. Bremy said juggle physics. Okay, fuck. Whee! Ah, yeah, you better inject it with the juice. Tess did get through Act 1. Wang! This reminds me of, at least in concept, of Flubber, a movie I have never seen, but which I would occasionally see trailers for at the beginnings of VHS tapes, which loitered around my grandparents' houses when I was a youngin'. Oh shit, no, actually do that to me. Fuck! Okay, there we go. Juggalette Tess. Fucking don't mind if I do. I remember at some point it was talking about a clown look for Barry. So, and I was thinking it'd be black and white, and somebody was, well, be careful, you don't want it to look juggalo. And do I not want it to look juggalo? Is that a fucking issue? Wang. Regular Zebra, if you're pleading to see me in a clown look, I'm here to tell you that oh, the blue hurts you. Okay. Oh no! I missed the syringe. I'm here to tell you that I wore a clown girl look. Actually, during my subathon, although I didn't have the full face of makeup. But also at PAX earlier this year in March. And there's pictures of that on my Twitter. I probably did not post them with the word Clussy. See, the thing about the pictures that I post at cons is that I'm always at cons with Barry. And so Barry is always there to tell me that I should not do things that are categorical bad ideas. Like, for example, the 2 pictures of me in that clown costume I posted were me, I think, like, smiling sweetly or maybe going like this, and me doing a peace sign. I did not post the one of me going like this. At Barry's insistence, which, you know, is fair. I was doing a certain amount of networking at that con. I was, like, giving a lot of people my Twitter and Twitch handle. That's maybe not the first thing they needed to see from me. Fuck. Oh, the biggins. Give him here. Ow, I forgot the blue juice hurts me. Is it for the best? I don't know. Bremy is booing. That was the night, viewer, you may recall, I posted in my clown look from the hotel bar. Because what happened was, it was a long day at the con, busy day at the con, all back at the hotel in the evening. We're gonna go out to eat. And it's like this, right? Busy day at the con, get back to the hotel. We need to leave for the restaurant in like half an hour. Maybe it was less than a half an hour, like 15 minutes. That's enough time to change if you do it quick. What that's not enough time for is to remove a full face of clown makeup and then apply a full face of non-clown makeup before you go out for the evening. So I was like, what are my options here? I thought it would probably be more ridiculous to be wearing the clown face and professional clothing, like the fucking Joker. So I just went out in my clown outfit to the restaurant and later the bar. And you know, I'm not sure that it was any kind of impediment to my networking. God, Joels, that is such a timely fucking reference. Is that Back to the Future? Ah! No, get off of me, get off of me. Yeah, let's find a way to make it so that I was making a joke about Back to the Future containing time travel and not just being a bitch about you referencing a work of media that I was born after. Fuck, what the hell? What is this? What, where? Excuse me? Oh, okay, there we go. Watch out for them gas dragons. Man, I was learning about some movies recently. You guys may be aware that one of my vices, one of the habits of which I am least proud, is watching Red Letter Media videos. They did a video on all of the Puppet Master movies, and apparently in one of those movies, the evil guy puts himself and his wife into life-sized doll bodies so they can live forever. And boy, is that a concept! What if your wife had a... What if your wife had an arbitrarily destructible body? Like, to no permanent damage, because you just put her in a new one. What if you could just take her apart? Tess, no! Fuck. This is no bueno. But wait! 3 isn't enough? What the hell? What do you want from me, mean bean machine? Is it 4? Oh, that's no good. Okay, this is no good. Give me something I can use. This ain't something I can use. That was a really stupid thing to do. I didn't know it would fall like that. I don't know how this game works. Ah! Ah! How cunning! Perhaps I'm not so inept as at first it seemed. Alright, we gotta, fuck, okay. We don't have, I was about to list all the colors we had exposed. Okay. Okay. Oh, that didn't work like I thought it would. I don't expect them to just fall through like that. This is no good. Although, Eggman does seem to be doing significantly worse than I am. Okay, I was gonna say, if those don't join, that's some nonsense. Gotcha, MK. That's no good. I'm sorry for musing about what it would be like if I put my romantic partner into a destructible body that I had complete physical control over. It was, that bean machine was actually pretty nice. Hey, Studiopolis, this is one of the new ones. I believe that Donkey's core criticism of this game, yeah, you've heard Uncouthor on this stream, RV. I believe that Donkey's core criticism of this game is just that the new levels are so fun that the entire game should have been new levels. Now, I can't help but notice that this game is running kind of slow. Wow. Oh, look, you guys can see the fucking frame rate display in the upper right because I'm doing window capture instead of game capture. It's true, MK. They've all been refurbished. Awesome. Outstanding. Wait, what's up there? Hang on. Those crunchy frames happened on the Switch as well. I had hoped that I would not see them here on the PC, considering that this is a much more powerful system. I am very happy with my PC because it can incredibly whip the ass of a present generation home console, which is really all you could possibly ask from a PC. What the fuck am I? Is a software issue? I gotcha. Oh god. Alright, fine. Whatever, I'll go down here. I don't care. Wrong way. I hate it when you move slow. It's the worst feeling in the world is when you move slow in a Sonic game. What, you're an enemy? Wait, there's goodies up there. Okay, never mind. I'm moving. I kind of wanted those coins. They're actually rings, but okay. Okay. Don't break the glass, which suggests to me that I could break the glass. I came here under circumstances. What the fuck are you? Seems bad. How long do I have to wait to kill your ass? The erotic silhouette of a mystery enemy. I mean, hey, if there is a badnik shaped like Jessica Rabbit back here. I showed Cohen, because Cohen's been here. The other day, Cohen and Amber were packing, getting ready to leave for the wedding. They're hanging out here in my bedroom. I showed Cohen Juliet Michelle for the first time. Oh god, would you get up there, Sonic? Please! Cohen was like, yeah, okay, I guess I can understand the appeal. They were honestly very couth about it. Cohen is not the sort of person whose eyes stick out from their heads and they go Aruga. That's me. Nice. Oh fuck, watch out for the Robotnik TV. That one just hurts you. She did, Bram, you're correct. I also saw the announcement post. It's really interesting the way that my Twitter experience has evolved now that likes are private. Now replies are not private, but I mean, do people really see my replies? I know that used to be a huge problem, like on the For You page, like years ago, that people would see your replies to people whom they did not follow. But does that still happen? I wonder. Suffice it to say that I'm following a lot of people on main now that I could only follow on my alt before, and I'm glad. I mean, you could still just go to my following list and see them, but I'm glad that I'm able to render them better support than I was previously able. Okay, Bremy, I'll make sure that my replies to sex workers' posts are couth enough that you guys wouldn't be embarrassed for me if you saw them. I am, against all evidence, occasionally capable of being charming. Nice, dude. Okay, we're just going down here, I guess. Do more of these, thank you. Whoa! Fucking Christ, Sonic, you definitely want to be in an orb for that, man. You do not want to be free swinging. Fuck, Tessa, you saw that he had lightning on him. What did you expect would happen? No, fucking... Ah! Okay. Get on the director's chair. Nice. I really like this aesthetic for this stage. It's like LA in the 80s specifically. I literally charm for a living, that's what this is. Oh, it's a different kind of charm. I will say I am friendly on stream, yes. This is crazy. I can't remember the last time I was able to play a video game and just like talk to you guys. It's like Baldur's Gate. I had to be so clicked in all the time. I was listening to the characters' dialogue and clicking around in menus. Phoenix Wright, I was voicing the characters the whole time. Bayonetta, there was just so much shit happening on the screen. It's so nice to just be able to have a conversation with you, viewer. But yeah, it is true that I am nice to my viewers. I want you to feel like I am your friend. I do not do Findom shit where I'm like, ah, you loser peon watching my stream. It is only meet that you should give me no less than your entire paycheck. For is that not what I deserve? This is my tone? This is me trying to write Findom copy? See, here's the thing. Nah, if you guys want me to get really fucking bitchy, I could say, it wouldn't be like that. What it would be is, that's fucking right, you fucking loser. You fucking owe me your entire fucking paycheck, don't you? Because those girls don't write dialogue in advance and are ad-libbing it as they read it. And they just say fuck ad nauseum as a place to pad for time, and because it is a nominal intensifier. Make that Asiago face for me, loser. Friend Tom, where I ask you to help me move every weekend. Sorry, Regular Zebra, I really slept on that message. That's excellent. Oh God. I have no idea. I had no speed. I don't know how I was supposed to get out of that. But yeah, obviously there are women online who produce video content, including streams, the tenor of which is that her viewers are miserable worms, who should be grateful that she has even deigned to recognize their existence. It's not the kind of shit that I want to do, though. I don't think I can maintain that. I was gonna say I don't think I can maintain that level of insincerity. I'm super insincere. I stay being insincere, but it's a lot easier to be insincere. Hi viewer, I've missed you so much, than it is to be like, kneel before me, worm. That isn't to say that I don't love you or enjoy you watching my streams, viewer. It's just that, I don't know, love is a strong word. It's just that, you know, like I said, today, I had a really, really rough morning, but I can't come up on stream and be like, hey guys, I had a really, really rough morning. I think I'm just gonna be playing the video game for a little while, if that's okay with you. Like, no, obviously I have to project some kind of an energy. In any interaction that you have with another human being, unless you're like in therapy, there is always an element of performance. Arby thinks I'm pretty sincere. Arby, it's honestly really nice for you to have said that, because when I was living in Montana, my then roommate told me that she thought I was one of the most cynical people she had ever known. And that really, really, really cut me. But I'll try not to take her opinions with too many grains of salt. Or I guess I will try to take them with many grains of salt. I died. Because she did also yell at me for moving what I did not realize was a non-recyclable bottle from the trash to the recycling. Because she didn't want me, quote-unquote, touching her shit. Some roommates are like that. Some roommates have, like, a real trouble with the... with the boundaries aspect of another person living in your home with your stuff. Yeah, she definitely caused a toxic home environment. That behavior was definitely aggressive and toxic, and other buzzwords that we use instead of just saying that someone is an asshole. Ow. You may recall, viewer, that really pissed me off when I was streaming Baldur's Gate. And I found that notice in the... Yeah. At the broadsheet place where someone had been let go and they said that they were causing a toxic work environment. I was like, that game, come on. Some roommates are crazy cornbread. Yeah, RB, we gotta jump on the blue missile from the above. I'm just having trouble avoiding the red missiles. My sister's old roommate, the previous place she was living before where she's living now, was convinced that my sister was stealing her spices. And my sister was not touching her spices in the spice cabinet. And was actually so convinced that one time my sister got home and her roommate had put all of her most precious spices in little clear plastic lock boxes that needed a key to open. Just sitting there in the cabinet. So, you know, that's no bueno. People get crazy, man. Like, I think there are a lot of people in this world who just do not do well living with others. And it's just the fact of the matter is that we're all financially obligated to live with others in the 21st century. This comes up a lot, specifically for me in the context of my relationships. Or even just like hookups, because people always talk about, you know, how rare it is finding a top on Grindr who can host. It's like, yeah, no shit, no one can host. Nobody has a house to their self in a city anymore. Or even like a house, the studio apartment to their self. Like, it's just not viable for fucking anyone. How the fuck much does a studio apartment in... Oh no, I got the Eggman power up. It just kills you. Like, how the fuck much does a studio apartment in Manhattan cost right now? Obviously, if you live in New York, you're not living in Manhattan. That's another fucking issue. If you're working in Manhattan, you should be able to live in Manhattan. So a studio apartment, like the most bottom of the barrel minimum accommodations for you to live your fucking life with no storage and no room for furniture, no room for any of your personal effects, should not be $2,000 a fucking month. Thanks, regular zebra. It's like, I pay less than $1,000 a month of rent here. And I live in a really nice house for paying less than $1,000 a month in rent. Of course, that figure does not include shit like utilities and everything. But that's because this is a house which I am sharing with 3 other people. And if one of those people left, or if the guy who owns this place decides to sell it, which he has talked about doing before, we're up shit's creek. I don't know. It's just... Because I was talking yesterday about how I might... Don't hit the Robotnik TV! I was talking yesterday about how I might soon be obliged to properly budget. Like to... Sorry, lost my train of thought. Couldn't think of the word. Like to reckon with how much money is actually coming in every month and what my expenses are, and therefore how much money besides that I have the ability to spend. And it's just like, rent is such a huge portion of the money that I make every month. It's gigantic. I was actually thinking, okay, Arbeat, I could do that. I was actually thinking, not seriously, because this would be mechanically unfeasible, but I was thinking about how much more profitable streaming would be for me if I were living with my parents and not paying rent. Like, even if I fucking paid my parents for utilities, or I paid like the entire internet bill to make sure that we had the best internet that could be provided in my hometown. Like, my God. Just, that would be such a windfall. I would be instantly in so much better of a place financially. That's not actually an option for me, because I think that even if I were spending a ton of money for the most deluxe internet package that is available in my fucking hometown in Rhode Island, it would still not be sufficient to stream from. Also, just like a house where my 60-year-old mother lives would not be feasible to stream from. But man, oh man, oh man, oh man. This shit sure is unfeasible. Sorry, I could hear the bimbo voice getting less bimbo-y as I got madder again. Sometimes I just like can't get speed. I don't really know what the issue is. No, why did that other blue rocket have to burn out? Indeed, regular zebra. The Angry Gaming Bimbo would be a good brand. I don't want to be angry. It's not fun for me. I don't like doing it. It is not an enjoyable pastime for me to spend my time angry. I say this as somebody who has quite recently had a lot more experience than she usually does in being angry at people. It's not positive. It's not a good time. I would much prefer that my needs be met and that I was not angry. Alright, I think this is the furthest I've gotten in this fight. Am I out of this fight now? Not out of the fight? Not out of the fight, okay. Yeah, sorry, y'all know that I do not, like, talk about politics usually, and that usually extends to things like economics, but it's real fucking hard to make it out here. Bram said, stop spending money on candles. The reality for me would be, like, stop spending money on... I don't even buy clothes that often, but I'm obliged to buy new outfits, including cosplays for the stream that I run. I have thought more than once about, speaking of like big financial burdens like my rent, what a relief it would be to just like have a guy who bought me clothes. Like, what if I could just like go to the mall once a month with a guy with a credit card and just like get nice clothes. Looks like a lot of my expenses, even beyond the case of clothes. Wow, that was only the boss of the first stage. That's crazy. A lot of my expenses, even beyond clothes, are based around maintaining beauty in a similar vein. So like, I have to buy a certain amount of makeup every month. I have to buy a certain amount of hair care products every month, including the specific shampoos that I need to take care of my color-treated hair. Because I can't just use that Pantene shit no more, like I did when I had brown hair. The fuck is happening here? Yeah, spit me out, man. Doing my nails, nail polish and stuff, getting my hair done when it inevitably comes time to have the roots re-dyed and have my hair restyled. Laser hair removal on my ass. And by ass, I just mean myself, not literally my ass. Like, that's a huge amount of money. And it all, because Amber and I were talking about this specifically in reference to male streamers and YouTubers. I hesitate to use the word content creator because I think that that is a really cruel and dehumanizing thing to call another person. But like, there's a specific person that I watch pretty regularly, who I will not name for reasons that will be obvious. It's a man, a cis man, whose streams and videos I watch. And Barry sees me watching them, and it pisses her off because it doesn't look especially good. He doesn't put any work into his appearance. And it bums her out because in order for femme people like myself and her to have a shot at a successful career in video, we need to put just like countless hours and dollars into our appearance. And so, yeah, it can absolutely be upsetting to see a streamer who's just like a guy in a hoodie who wakes up and rolls out of bed and gets in front of the camera and like doesn't have to deal with people in chat telling him that he's ugly or anything. Yeah, those guys just show up, exactly. Yeah, like I said, I would never say the name of this person because I'm not trying to start fucking beef. And I'm especially not trying to start beef about like, hey, when you are making video, time is money. And it is really time effective if you can get away with not putting work into your appearance. If the people who are watching you aren't watching for your appearance and they're watching for how you play the video game, it is a huge savings to just be able to roll out of bed and do the thing. And we're all fucking out here on the frontier trying to find enough food to make it through to the next day. So by no means do I resent that, but yeah, they just show up. A guy in a hoodie. I've shown my hand. Surely there are only a few streamers on twitch.tv who wear hoodies. There are only a few cis male streamers on twitch.tv who wear hoodies, certainly. That really narrows it down. It can only be one of like 3 guys now. Yes, that's true. Only helpful books. And like, there's an additional wrinkle to it. Man, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. There's an additional wrinkle to it for queer people like myself, where it's like, okay, I am femme, and like any femme person, including a cis woman, I gotta present femme and put work into that in order for people to like me or take me seriously in a professional context. But like, since I'm also trans, I need to put that work in so that people don't just literally think of me and call me a man. And we've been talking a lot about work this entire time, putting in the work, having to do work, and what that actually means is money. God, yeah. See, this is why we're living in a society. This is why living in this kind of stricture makes anyone, it doesn't matter who, you can be a socialist, you can be an anarchist. Living like this makes everyone a slave to the fucking dollar. You chase it like you're hounds on the scent of a dying animal. Because you need so much of it all the time. It doesn't matter if you don't think that's a good thing. It does not change how much of it you need, which is a lot and always. Oh, Jesus, there's spikes up there. Thanks for the heads up, man. 7 degrees. So, isn't this chicken from like a Sonic the Hedgehog desktop background at some point? Oh, I see. I have to stay under Eggman. Cool. It's a great question, Quaid. Pum 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 pum. Oh, okay. Bremy was talking about... I saw Bremy talking about a guy streamer who shares at least one of my esoteric interests, but that was trying to dox the guy in the hoodie I was talking about, and not what I hoped it was, which was a recommendation of how to find a guy to buy me clothes every month. Also, I gotta say, not a great way to make sure that I get fed consistently. When food, which is gone so quickly, costs the same amount, like a couple weeks groceries cost the same amount as some nice clothes that I can wear for like years. Wang. Ba-ba-da-ba. I am not beefing with Ricky Peacock. Absolutely not. We have a positive relationship, and I have raided into him. I don't think I've ever raided into the guy I was talking about, but stop trying to dox him. That's not nice. There we go. My friend has like a Findom Discord she visits occasionally, but it doesn't seem that lucrative with regards to the effort and screening you would have to do. Yeah. Yeah, I have never seriously considered... Fuck! I have never seriously considered trying to introduce sex work into my Discord. It just introduces so many more problems than it could possibly solve. Man. Exactly, MK. Yeah, see, the mods are speaking on it because the mods are in a position to know. They're the ones who know best. We don't age verify on my server. And that is a tremendous relief because that's a huge impediment. It's like, if you are an adult and you are watching somebody stream and you love this streamer, you're like, oh, they have a Discord. I wish I was on that Discord. I like them. I like their stream so much. And the first thing you get is like, link us a picture of legal documentation of your age. It's like, well, you know, I don't want to fucking do that. Fuck off. Like, especially if you're a trans person. Like, send me a photo of your driver's license. I wouldn't send someone a photo of my fucking driver's license with a picture from like 2 years before I started transitioning. Yeah, one who beans. It's no good. So that's the thing. This is why I use... This is why my Swiss passport can be useful, although it usually isn't. Because I actually look pretty cute in my Swiss passport, even though it's still from a year before I started hormones. You know, I knew I was a girl. That was the period where I was out to the people that I knew on Twitter, and I would occasionally meet them. And I didn't really look that femmy because I wasn't even on hormones yet, and I hadn't been doing my makeup for very long. But you know, I made a good faith effort, and I showed up to the Swiss consulate that day in New York City. What is this? Can you like, you can't do anything with this. Why am I here? Showed up to the Swiss consulate that day in New York City, a little eyeliner and a little foundation over my face. And I don't know if they maybe, there we go. Now I don't know if they maybe touched it up a little in post, but boy do I look cute in it. Not really like a girl, but cute. So I like to use my Swiss ID whenever possible, but believe it or not, Most businesses that ask for your ID will not accept a Swiss one. There's this one fucking bar here in Philadelphia, and it's a great bar, but I've been scared off of visiting it specifically because of this dude. The doorman, I have never had a pleasant interaction with him where I just showed him my ID and he let me in. I don't know if he hates me specifically, if he remembers me each subsequent time and it makes him even more dubious about my identity, if he doesn't like my vibe. He couldn't possibly think that I'm under 21. But this fucking dude, I got into this awful process with him one time when I tried to go out drinking with Amber and a friend, where it's like, here's the situation, right? Have my American ID, my driver's license. It had expired. I paid for the new one, but they hadn't gotten it to me yet in the mail. In the meantime, they say, hey, here's a PDF, print this out as a document, and this is good enough to show to a cop in case you get pulled over. You can say, I'm sorry, my license has expired. I'm waiting for the new one in the mail. This is the document that proves that, and I show you this and you don't arrest me. That's what they give you to show to law enforcement. I showed up at the bar, I got my ID, it's like, this ID's expired. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, it had only expired like a week previously, but sure, and it's a fucking picture of me. It doesn't look that much like me, but if you fucking look at the face, you could tell that it's me, testosterized. I was like, okay, I get it. It's expired. So I show him the picture, I show him the document that they gave me to print out. It says, like, show this to a cop to demonstrate that your new ID is on the way. He just rejected it out of hand. Which, like, again, okay, I mean, if it's good enough for a cop, it should be good enough for you, but I appreciate that a cop has maybe been trained on recognizing this document, and you haven't been. So then I pull out my Swiss ID. It hasn't expired. It's legal. It's a foreign ID. It says my name. It's the same name as on the expired driver's license that I showed him, and it looks a lot more like me. And he says to take a foreign ID, he also needs the foreign passport. And I was like, motherfucker, I don't have my passport with me because I wasn't going to the goddamn airport tonight. I was going to a bar, you shit sucker. I hate that guy. I never want to go to that bar anymore, even though it is a famous and beloved Philadelphia bar, because that doorman is a piece of goddamn shit. Everyone in the UK wants passports? Weird. That's the thing, Todd. I talked earlier about when I was in my senior year of college, I came out to people for the first time. It was weird Twitter people I met on Twitter. I postponed meeting them because the first time they met was the week before I turned 21. And I was like, you know, that's a shame. I messaged them about it. I was like, I would really like to, I do want to come to this, but it's like right up against it. I am not yet 21, so I'm gonna have to tap out. So I waited a week. I showed up the next week. Nobody at that bar fucking asked for my ID. I was so proud too. I was like, hey, I'm 21 years old. I can legally purchase alcohol. I'm gonna march into this bar. They're gonna ask for my ID. Bam! Bring me a drink. I didn't fucking ask for my fucking ID. There was another bar. It was much, much shittier. I will dox this bar. No, I shouldn't, because I don't want to tattle on them. Even though, like, there's no fucking NYPD watching my stream. When I was my freshman year of college, I was 18. A friend of mine at the dorm took me to a bar in Brooklyn that they had somehow ascertained would not card. And it was like pitch black inside, cold as the grave, because we went there in January. It's like, it was really poorly insulated. Everything was made of this dark, heavy oak, and it was barely lit. And I was frigid, and I ordered a chocolate stout And like they had some food, but I'm a vegetarian. I can't have meat. I ordered the only thing that I could order, which was the fruit and cheese plate. They brought it to me. It was like a bunch of rotten grapes and some cold cheese. And I like nibbled on these, shivering in the hard oak booth in the gloom. In January. I wonder if that bar still exists. I could try to look it up. I know a lot of businesses went under during the first year of the pandemic in New York City. Champ's Diner, which was a vegan diner in Bushwick that I went to quite often when I lived in the city, shuttered its doors during the first year of the pandemic, which is quite sad. So for all I know, that bar does not exist. I don't know how great their business model of freezing 18-year-olds might have proven. MK, I don't know if you're watching right now, but that bar was like really close to Night Bazaar. I don't even think fucking Night Bazaar exists anymore. Like Night Bazaar existed that night when I went out to it as a freshman, and then by my senior year, I like tried to go there. I discovered that it just no longer existed. But it was like super close to that. Fucking Jesus, Tessa. You get too distracted telling tales. You need to move. Thank you, Stream Elements. It's true, guys. You could give me money, guys, so that I could pre-order the Baldur's Gate 3 miniatures, which come in both a set of the Origin characters and a bunch of blind boxes. However, you could also just give me money because I've had a tremendously hard stream today. Oh my god. Oh! Okay. 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 I will say, best bar I ever went to in New York City, and I went to a lot of fucking bars in New York City, holy shit. I experienced the traditional between the ages of 19 and 22 flirtation with alcoholism.
I'm me.
You got it, boss. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. I will say the best bar I ever went to was the Big Whiskey it's on Grand Street. I don't remember what neighborhood or even what fucking borough it is technically in, but it's the Big Whiskey on Grand. And it was just like, it checked every single box that I could want in a bar. It had neon lights. It had big TV screens above the bar. Across the bar, it had big sheets of reflective metal mounted to the ceiling so that if you were sitting in one of the booths opposite the bar and facing away from the TV screens, you could still see the TVs. There was an area for karaoke. They had mozzarella sticks. They had fried pickles. They had a big-ass Bavarian pretzel that comes with beer cheese and with mustard. And in the basement, there were 2 ping pong tables. In my mind's eye, when I envision a bar in my mind palace, that is the ideal. It stands undefeated. Honestly, Quoid, I couldn't even tell you if there were sexy ladies in the bar that night. That's how high quality the bar itself was, independent of its clientele. I will say, the bathroom situation was a little odd. I've mentioned this on stream before. This was the place where there's just one bathroom. There's not a separate men's and women's room. There's just one bathroom. It had no door. You would walk in the open arch, and then there would be stalls lining the right wall and stalls lining the left wall, and the sinks and mirrors set up on the far wall when you were facing in. So it gave the impression of like, not an industrial space, the sort of uncanny architecture they use in a horror film where it's like typical, it's mundane architecture and formations, but repeated so frequently and for such a expansive space that it becomes uncanny. Which honestly, the insane bathroom, which they may have changed in the years since I went there, because I don't think I've been there since 2019. The insane bathroom was just like A+. Did you guys know that some of the badniks in this garbage pit are actually cut badniks from previous Sonic games? I think the little blue rabbit is, specifically. Isn't that cool that they snuck that in as an Easter egg? That's right, regular zebra. And like, I have bars in Philadelphia. And many of it's like, I used to go to Loco Pez when I lived in West Philly, which is a great, Monsieur Shock, thank you so much for the 18 months, which is a great, okay, I wanted to make sure I wasn't still supposed to be doing a bimbo voice. Tex-Mex place that also has a fully stocked bar, fantastic. When I lived in Maine, there's a chain called Portland Pie Company that was a really, really good pizza place that also had a fully stocked bar. And here in Philadelphia, we have the Potion Bar that I have been to, and there's a place called Monster Vegan I went to just the other night with Barry and Cohen, where all the food is vegan and they serve you those drinks in the skulls. Like, I have bars here that are good, but they're like theme bars, and the Big Whiskey on Grand in New York City is just like peak bar. Like, not a potion bar. Not a vegan bar. It's a Monster Vegan. It's monster menu stuff everywhere. It's just, you throw the fastball of bar, and the Big Whiskey hits it out of the park. Dead on, 100 miles per hour. It's out of there. Absolutely, regular zebra. The only way that I would have changed it, if I were running it, is that I would have added some gambling machines. But that does class down the joint quite a bit. When I was living in Montana, and at one point, that same roommate who complained about me moving her trash to the recycling, I don't know, she would like flip between liking me and trying to form a relationship with me and not liking me at all. And one of the things she did when she liked me and was trying to form a relationship with me was like take me on like the Golden Mile, essentially, like a pub crawl of every fucking bar in that town in eastern Montana, because of course there were a lot of bars in that town in eastern Montana. And there really was nothing like a slot machine, because you just put them in a restaurant in Montana. Monsieur Shock, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Nothing like a slot machine or like paid darts to class down an otherwise classy establishment. But yeah, if I ever achieved my unachievable, unassailable dream of running a bar and nightclub, it would draw on the Big Whiskey. Absolutely. Big Whiskey, all female servers, tight black clothes. And you don't have to get too fetishy with it. Just like tight black short sleeve button down, tucked into tight, high-waisted, slim, straight leg slacks. Get some gambling in there, you have the karaoke.
I've never seen a woman.
Persephone, thank you so much for the 9 months. Men can't bartend? No, men can bartend, absolutely. But only that. Men can bartend and also run karaoke. Those are two niches at which male bar staff excel, in my experience. Not big into alcohol, always was a bit jealous seeing all those brands and drinks and shit. Monsieur Shock, believe me when I say, that is like 80% of the reason why I got into alcohol, is the branding. I am not a pothead. I don't smoke weed. There are any number of substances that I could legally obtain and consume that would put me in an altered state, but none of them have the allure of getting fucking shit-faced. It's so alluring to me that I still find it appealing, even when I am seeing it through the example of like Gary King in The World's End, which is the absolute worst case incarnation of it. Like, Gary King is not classy, Gary King is not having a good time, Gary King is a fucking wreck. But boy, is drinking cool. This is also why I think that one of the very, very few actual jobs, like not streaming, that I could stand to maintain would be bartending. I actually did serve drinks when I was living in Montana. I didn't do it for very long. It was just for the county fair. I had to get certified as a safe server of alcohol, which is pretty funny. But yeah, I love the culture of it. I like the idea of being able to like show off insider knowledge about something that is cool. Like how to make different mixed drinks, and like the differences between different labels of different kinds of liquor. And lest we forget, bartending is one of the few service positions in which it is expected that you may at some point have to be a fucking dickhead to the customer. Because people get drunk and they get belligerent, and you are technically supposed to, although it varies from bar to bar whether this is actually practiced, take their goddamn keys away if they are trying to drive. Okay, I'm having trouble with this part, definitely. Exactly, the only retail job where you're encouraged to say no to rude customers. You said it quite succinctly, Zebra. Oh, Nedgelord, I don't agree that the only thing cooler than drinking is heroin. I am extremely grateful that heroin is not more glamorized in entertainment media, because it seems really, really bad. And y'all know I am susceptible to that kind of shit. Boing? Yeah, I, as a rule, only have knowledge of the kinds of booze that, fuck off, the kinds of booze that I like. So, like, I know a bunch of different rum brands, probably more about rum than anything else. Can I fucking, no, okay, it's over here. Where the fuck is the way down here? There we go. I know a little bit about tequila, although my favorite label of tequila you cannot actually get at a liquor store, which is immensely frustrating, because it's like a well tequila that they sell to restaurants. But like whiskey, Bram, if I had rum in the house still, I could answer that question by going off screen and making myself a dark and stormy. But I don't, so I can't. Right now, all we got is the components to a Moscow Mule, and I was actually shocked to learn that we had those the day before the subathon. I was like, oh, yeah, we do have ginger beer. Because it's not yummy enough. It's not like a Coca-Cola. It's not yummy enough that I'll drink it on its own, independent of alcohol. It's like, no, it exists to be added to vodka or to rum. Like myself, like my good self. Oh, were we in a hype train situation? KSPPTV, thank you for those bits. That was very kind of you. Baja Blast of tequila. Honestly, that is an interesting concept, and I'm kind of shocked that I have never tried adding tequila to a cup of Baja Blast. It almost feels like a waste, though, because Baja Blast is so cheap, and good tequila is really expensive. Like, you will not catch me using Jose Cuervo in a fucking margarita. Absolutely not. I bought a bottle of Jose Cuervo one time because I was looking for a silver tequila, which the liquor store did not have. And I was like, okay, I've never tried this Jose Cuervo. It's a name that I've heard before. Sucked. It was awful. I was talking about this with my dad recently. It's like when I got back from my trip to Maine. Because when I was in the grocery store in Maine, I bought a shit ton of liquor because they sell hard liquor at the grocery stores in Maine. In Maine, they have an entire aisle dedicated to hard liquor. It is heaven. And we were told when I was working in the woods in Maine, we're driving onto the work site, into the cabin where we work, don't you buy any booze, because there's no booze allowed at the work site, even if you're not drinking it at the work site. well, I might not have drunk it at the work site, but you can't show me that and expect me to resist it. Oh, we're talking about my Yakuza streams? Yes, I do. Well, and then I was talking to my dad about it, because I came out of that grocery store with these, like, huge jugs of tons of, like, just well liquor. Like, I got a big jug of vodka. I got a big bottle of, it was not well rum. I could have gotten the big jug of, Malibu coconut rum, and that would have been really cheap. I did get Goslings, which is my preferred brand of dark rum. But then I got Espolón, which is a pretty expensive label of tequila, or at least expensive by consumer standards. And I was talking to my dad about it, because my dad was interested in different kinds of booze I was able to get up north. And I was like, yeah, I feel kind of guilty spending as much on this much smaller bottle of tequila as I did on all these huge jugs. And my dad was like, well, if you're using it in a mixed drink, I feel like it doesn't really matter how good the liquor is. And I was like, I disagree 100%. As somebody who has made plenty of margaritas with fucking shit Jose Cuervo and Sprite, the ingredients matter. I tell you what the issue is. This is an issue. I spent all this time, I spent like an hour talking about bars and alcohol on stream. I took my fucking anxiety medication earlier when I couldn't get the capture card to work, which means I don't get to drink for the rest of the day because they have an interaction that could give me a seizure and kill me. Oh God. Boing, boing. No, this isn't gonna zap me up once the... No, it's not, okay. Please do not die. I try not to. Listen, we're living in a somewhat transhumanist age where we have access to any number of consumer available substances to affect our mood and bodies. Right, there's an example. I like to have fun recreationally with alcohol. Sometimes I'm not able to do that because I needed my anxiety medication to function professionally. And that's okay, but that's kind of disappointing. Another example. If you... How do I put this? If you are taking medication for erectile dysfunction, you should try not... If you run a VCR repair store and you incidentally take medication for erectile dysfunction, you should try very hard not to catch an inadvertent whiff of the VCR head cleaner. Because that'll give you a heart attack and kill you. Okay. Damn, regular zebra. I have not heard that as a side effect. That's correct, Bram. Oh, I'm on no rings. That's really quite bad. That's a poor situation that I find myself in. Yeah, there I go. Jeez, regular zebra. Brutal. I'm happy to say that I have never experienced ball pain in a circumstance where the cause was not immediately explicable. Fuck! I keep on thinking that's a capsule of small animals, but it's a spring that kicks me out. So you think, MK? That's scary. What are you trying to say? I will say that Flying Battery Zone is to me one of the less memorable zones. Did you guys see that Robotnik was, wait, I've done this boss already. Oh, God. I didn't realize just how much of this level I was replaying. Yeah, Guy, fortunately, I've never encountered or experienced such a thing. Ow, okay, that seems unfair. Seems unfair that I could jump high enough to hurt myself, but not high enough to hurt you. Fuck off. Whatever, man. It's really funny. I have to say I'm very pleasantly surprised by how high my spirits have been, given that I had to take my anxiety medication and also that the beginning of stream went so poorly. I often find that when I take my anxiety meds, it puts me sort of down energetically. I'm like lower energy, I'm less peppy, which is like a bad thing for stream, which is a reason why I've avoided taking them on stream in the past. But I feel pretty peppy right now. I don't know, I feel like I have a good rapport going. I don't feel like I have any reason to regret taking that. It's the divine will of Sonic Mania. Oh, God. The healing properties of the blue hedgehog. Bremy, I know I literally choked up saying this a few hours ago, or maybe even 1 hour ago. I literally don't know how long I've been streaming for, but sometimes you just want to be a two-dimensional blue sphere. You know, rolling down a hill with physics, rolling up and down chutes and hills. It's nice. I mean, yeah, MK, I've quote-unquote been streaming for 2 hours, 21 minutes. But the first, like, 30 or 40 minutes of that was me trying to get my... No! Was me trying to get my shit together. What the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Nice. Does any of these work the same way? No. Ah, there we go, though. Oh! Watch out for the retracting spikes, Sonic. I almost called him Tessa. I guess I am also watching out for them. Am I on anxiety meds maintenance or just on occasion? Yeah, maintenance or just on occasion? Yeah, no, not a daily thing. Just a when I'm feeling agitated thing. Which is good, because it sounds like most of the side effects associated with my anxiety meds are for people who have to take them daily. I don't have to take them daily, which is nice. I went for months there without taking them at all, because I fucking lost them. And the ones that I've taken since moving in with Amber have been bummed from her, which I feel guilty about. Yeah, I was raw dogging, I would say, most prominently Metal Gear Solid 2. That was completely unmedicated. I just had to... That's why I kept breaking out the Midori, because it's like, okay, if I can't take my anxiety meds, hey, you know what my anxiety meds keep me from doing? Drinking. Drinking could help me process this experience, which is why I was constantly lugging that giant bottle of Midori over and showing it to you guys and showing you how it chroma keyed out the color of the fluid. Oof. Okay. Okay, so you're supposed to keep holding the same direction. You're supposed to keep holding the same direction, even though it's now the opposite direction from the one I'm moving in. See, I'm learning. I don't actually know from Sonic. I think part of the reason why I haven't streamed this game before, even though I streamed it when it came out and I really, really liked it, Oh, I expected to be able to ride in that like a clown car in Mario. Even though I played it when it came out and I really, really liked it, is that I just don't understand it well on a mechanical level. God damn it. I got crushed. Is it one who beans? I mean, I get that it's not exactly the kind of drug that you take recreationally. Yeah, it's actually like the exact opposite of a drug that you would take recreationally. Because a recreational drug is like, I take this to have a good time. And Klonopin is like, I take this to mitigate a bad time. Obviously, recreational drugs may also be used to mitigate bad times, but in my experience, to not especially positive effect. Thank you for sprunging me up. Like, my data has suggested that when I am boozing, not because I want to have a good time, but because I want to drown a bad time, I not only have a less fun time under its influence. Okay, that's fine. Thanks for not dropping me in on the spikes. But the hangover and stuff is worse. Boing. Can you destroy those guys? Do they have, not clippies, clickies inside them? Hi, I'd be fartin'. I wish you had a different username, but it's nice to see you in my chat. Oh! Yeah, regular zebra. Listen, vibes exist. I am generally not a super vibes-based individual, but like, I haven't driven past the apartment building where I used to live before I moved in here with Barry. Even though I've driven through West Philly a bunch of times since then. Because it's just bad juju. Sometimes you need to keep auras away from your wimwam. I'm not doing a great job explaining it, but magic doesn't have to exist in order for it to be real and have a measurable effect. I am reminded of that fucking Caitlin Riley character who goes, what do I do for a living? Oh, I'm a space healer. Like, I come in and I heal your space, not necessarily you, but your space. And then I also do that like corporate. Like, I go into offices and I'm like a corporate space healer. And when I head out, like the next few weeks, the calls come in, those numbers are going up. Bad juju is the same reason why I leave my daywear collar from my old relationship in my car. Sometimes you gotta keep that shit buried. It's like I told you guys. Do you remember the insane thing that Do you remember the insane thing that I said to y'all about when I was a little kid and I would steal the quartz crystals from the gravel at the playground at my grade school, and I hoarded them in a shoebox, and then it became such an immense object of shame for me, such strongly felt negative emotions, that I had to literally bury it under a bunch of my parents' tools and stuff in the shed. It's a similar thing where it's like, Barry's old daywear collar is around here somewhere. She doesn't know where it is. It's at the bottom of a bag that is full of other bags. It is buried, and we don't think about it. Now, Mr. Mole, you're a real piece of shit, it seems to me. Please get over to the pole, Jesus Christ. About hoarding dirt. 20 yards. It was theft. I stole 20 yards. I felt guilt. That's a sin. I stole. I just saw that quartz gravel and thought it was pretty. I would steal 1 or 2 pieces every recess, just reach down, put it in my pocket. And I had a big ass shoebox way down with all this quartz gravel. And the thing is, it's ironic because it's not in the shed now. So presumably at some point, one of my parents uncovered that box. And I'm sure they didn't think anything of it. Shoebox that their child had drawn on, it was full of quartz. I guess we were using that for something at some point. Like, but to me, it was such an object of intense shame, I had to conceal it. It's the same thing, and I talked about this at the subterranean shunning grounds as well. Yeah, see, I wasn't doing the thing where you're holding the direction. I talked about this in the subterranean shunning grounds as well. Same thing I did with the Muzzy picture book that I discovered among my picture books as a small child, which was in German and therefore incomprehensible to me and therefore terrified me. I like stuck it under the bookcase so that I never had to look at or think about it. Listen, Muzzy's scary. He's got those red eyes. They're very unsettling. To a child who doesn't, and you need to understand, the book was in German. It was not like German and English on either page. It was just German. And like the animation style for the illustrations, like a little low rent, and this big monster with red eyes, and it's all in a scary fucking language I don't read. And so it terrified me. I had to bury it. I needed vibe protection. Now, I also told y'all that not all of the German language children's books in my home growing up were as innocuous as Mutzi, who is just like a bumbling oafish monster who eats... Doesn't he eat machines? He like eats clocks and teaches you how to count and spell. I also had a picture book. The illustrations were weird. It wasn't a traditional picture book. It was like a big book, vertically oriented, portrait orientation. And the entire page would be one extremely detailed illustration. And it was kind of like a comic, because the characters would progress through one point in the illustration, be like a cross-section of a house, into another point. And that was the story about the 2 misbehaving German kids who broke into the German chocolate factory and got run through the machine and baked into chocolate. And then I think one of them ate the other. So... It was not drawn whimsically. It was not cute. Fuck, I fucked up again. Okay, there we go. That's what I needed to do. See, is it any wonder why it's taken me so long to pick up a second work of German literature and try to learn the fucking language? Honestly, I'm super, super grateful that whoever it was earlier in chat heard me reading this shit and did not say, you sound like an American, but said, this sounds like Swiss German. That means I'm doing it wrong, yes, but I'm not doing it wrong in an obviously American way, which is a good thing. Ob wir Genossen waren, ob nicht, hinfort tu ich mit dir keinen Streit. A big part of the problem is that I just don't have a good understanding of German spelling conventions yet. Fuck me, dude. Like, the EI and the IE thing I know about. EI makes a E sound, IE makes an I sound. It's like the name of the second letter in English is how you remember how that works. And I'm like, I'm getting to the point where that's more of an instinct and less of something I have to actually think about. This is fucking terrible. But I'm definitely still working on it. Jesus Christ. I remember this boss being kind of agonizing. Oh shit. Other side, dumbass. Other side, dumbass. Fuck. 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 I don't know, regular zebra. It might be a... Fuck! It might be a related issue, because German and English are related languages. But most vowel inconsistency in English spelling is caused by the great vowel shift. No, Bram, I don't think so. It's just like, it's important to remember that when English and German were part of the same language community, which was a very, very long time ago. I don't know when Common West Germanic was being spoken. It's probably around the same time as Proto-Norse was being spoken. So like 2,500 years ago. When English and German were part of the same language community, the phonemes in those languages were very different from how German and especially English is pronounced today. So what few commonalities there are get pretty badly elided by the intervening millennia of sound change. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. No! Let me over here. I have no interest in getting the fire power up. Yeah, I don't have a good... No, I always fall for that. I don't have a good sense of the time frame on PIE, Proto-Indo-European. PIE spoken what, like 4,500 years ago, as opposed to 4,500 BC. And it was, you know, obviously a very marginal language that just happened to... whose cultural descendants just happened to bring us Greek and Latin and the Celtic languages and the Germanic languages and the Baltic languages and the Slavic languages. People always assume in cases of like, because like the success, you could say, if you want to talk about it in like zoological terms, the reproductive success of the Indo-European languages over the course of the past 5 millennia has been pretty profound. People always assume that means that like, they were great conquerors and they rode in and killed everyone and forced them to speak their new languages. Not at all necessarily. There's like lots and lots and lots and lots of different reasons why a language might be an influential one, or indeed even a culture might be an influential one, that don't have to do with killing and conquering. Also, people are always conflating like cultural elision with, or cultural and linguistic replacement with genetic replacement. Like, Basque is a language isolate, and all the languages spoken around it today are Indo-European. But that doesn't mean that the Indo-Europeans came in and killed all the Basques, and they had no descendants, and only the Celts and Italics did. Like, that's not how it works. And like, if you do, everybody always wants to try to tie genealogical archaeological evidence with cultural archaeological evidence. They want to tie DNA to like common material culture aspects. Like, it was here about the corded ware culture. They made a certain kind of pottery, they made a certain kind of tool, they made a certain kind of sword, they did things in a certain way. And genetics and culture and language, even though people usually think of them as being identical, and have certainly since the 19th century with the rise of nationalism, are completely different things. And like, if you look at like the genetic evidence for residents in, e.g., the British Isles, it does not match up with attested cultural evidence of like successive waves of cultures and languages conquering the islands. As a good example, English is spoken everywhere across the British Isles today. It's the most common language. Those people are not ethnically English, which is to say Anglo-Saxon, which is to say Germanic. Most of the family lines on those islands are still Celtic. It's just that the English language and culture supplanted them. It doesn't mean that the English came in and murdered all the Celts and then started breeding a bunch of new Angles. It's not how it works. Bing. Fuck. There's actually like some really interesting genetic evidence I remember reading about, specifically as it related to genetic demographics in the British Isles, like pre-Celtic colonization of them. Because it's a lot easier for us to read migrations through the cultural record than it is through the genetic record. Again, like I said, you leave artifacts of your material culture behind. It's easier to be like, this culture that was making this kind of thing that survives, like, you know, a piece of pottery or whatever, we can see that they moved from this area into this area over this period of time, or their influence spread out because now everybody's making that kind of pot. But migrations which don't leave a clear, distinct material culture can be tracked genetically, although it's less reliable, and it often produces like some really interesting results. Like I think that I was reading about the genotypes common in the pre-Celtic British Isles having a lot in common with like contemporary, as in like contemporary to that migration, Middle Eastern genotypes, which is like, cool. What the fuck did the people look like then? I have often wondered what people looked like and spoke like in a Europe before the Proto-Indo-European languages and cultures. Because the PIE speakers really got their greasy little mitts all over every corner of the continent. And especially, like, you want to talk about the phenomenon of whiteness. Which I like... I don't know. It is a modern race theory term, and as such is not really useful outside of a 18th to 21st century conversation. Of course, it's not good even then, but... Oh god. Get up there. Thank you. I have seen people talk about the Romans, the Roman Empire, as being the first people who could credibly be called white, historically, given, like, aspects of whitehood that we think about today, like Christianity and imperialism. And after all, they did speak a Romance languages. They did speak a Romance language, and the descendant speakers of that language are still pretty roundly considered white today. But, like, it's cool to imagine a time when that concept and the sins associated with it did not exist. Yeah, exactly, MK. Whoa, thank God. Okay, that makes a lot of sense as a way to get up there, actually. This is always an issue when people try to graft their modern cultural perceptions onto history. Is that, like, now, here, we have concepts like white people and black people. And when people do not see those modern concepts with which they are familiar reified in the historical record, they get confused, or they get frustrated, or they feel driven to misinterpret things. Like, you guys will know, of course... Sorry, a lot of this conversation is getting super heavy. You guys will know, of course, that, a lot of white supremacists, like the Norse cultural and historical record, and project onto it their modern ideas of racism and of racial superiority against, e.g., black and brown people. But the Norse did not have any concept of racial superiority over black and brown people, because they did not encounter black and brown people often enough to develop some sort of a reductive characterization of them as a homogenous concept. Now, the Norse did hate and enslave the Celts and the Slavs and the Balts. But that is less useful for modern white supremacists who don't really give a shit about the Celts and the Slavs and the Balts. Oh no, there were coins that way, fuck. I believe there is a Norse poem, I forget what the fuck it's called. It's Heimdallr, right? Who sires the human races. It is like okay, time over, excuse me. It is like a work of race theory from the Viking world. And it talks about Heimdallr siring like these 3 different races of men. And it's like royalty and common people and slaves. The word they use is thrall, but they're talking about slaves. And the names given for the first man and the first woman of this fictitious slave race are both Irish names. Which is pretty fucked up. Boing, boing. Yeah, the Celts kind of been done dirty by their neighbors throughout European history, and I should say that now is as good a time as any for them to not be ruled by England anymore. Where am I going here? The Thrax, I shall look up the etymology of the word thrall right now, because it is not one with which I am familiar. Thrall, Late Old English thrall, bondman, serf, slave, person obliged to serve someone else, from or cognate with a Scandinavian source akin to Old Norse thrall, slave, servant. This is perhaps from Proto-Germanic threichilas, literally runner, hence attendant, from a root meaning to run. The meaning condition of servitude, thraldom, is from early 14th century as a verb, circa 1200, thrallen, deprive someone or a people of freedom, put in bondage, from the noun or from Old Norse. Also, quote, put under the power of some spell or influence, enthrall. There you go. It's true, 20 yards. I don't want to perpetuate like an idealized vision of the past. It's true that people living in the past did not have our modern race theory that is especially prevalent in the United States, where people are really stupid and don't know other countries exist. Where people are imagined to fit into barrels of like white people or black people or Asian people, when of course there's tons and tons and tons of genetic and superficial variation within all of those insanely broad categories. That is a new evil which we innovated in the pre-modern era. That being said, I think the tendency towards that evil, towards disliking people who are unlike you, has probably been with us for as long as we have been around. In that it is therefore all of our responsibility to make a constant, concerted effort to fight it in our words and our actions. Oh, right, yeah, no, I forgot that everything I was saying was actually bullshit, and Yakub created the white race out of devils and demons and inbreeding 4,000 years ago. Please Okay. Yeah, it's the kind of thing that doesn't make me optimistic about the conditions under which Neanderthals went extinct. And obviously they did not entirely go extinct, because I myself, and I imagine the vast majority of you watching, have some proportion of Neanderthal DNA in you. And people always like to talk about, you know, they had more restrictive diets than modern humans did, so they were more sensitive to changes in climate. They were worse at regulating their body temperature than modern humans are, so they were more sensitive to changes in their climate. But they also could not use ranged weapons, which I suspect may have been an issue if they and anatomically modern humans were placed in circumstances of competition for resources. It's true, normal trees, an extremely partial Neanderthal, but it's true. In case you guys don't know, the dealio is in almost every modern human population, there is a consistent low percentage of Neanderthal DNA indicative of interbreeding during the period of prehistory when modern humans, Homo sapiens, and Neanderthals were both knocking about. I say most people. It is chiefly among people in sub-Saharan Africa who may credibly, not this, you know, this is not certainly true, but who may credibly have no ancestor who ever left the continent, since that is where human beings first evolved. That proportion of Neanderthal DNA is not found. But I believe that even in Aboriginal Australians, who are like the group of people that has lived in one place the longest, that remains on Earth today, like, they have been living in the same parts of that continent and in the same communities for like fucking 12,000 years since they first reached Australia. Even they, I believe, do have that contingent of Neanderthal DNA. So it really just is and it's not all of Africa, like I said, sub-Saharan Africa. It's really just a yes or no sub-Saharan Africa check. We need hot Neanderthal women for Tumblr to salivate over. Well, funny story. I always forget the details to this story, which makes it less interesting for you guys to hear. But, okay, thank God. I couldn't see any way down from that. We don't have DNA from male and female Neanderthals in us today. I forget if it's only mitochondrial DNA, meaning only from female Neanderthals, or if it's the other way around, no mitochondrial DNA, meaning only from male Neanderthals. I think it is the former case, though, which that we only have DNA from female Neanderthals, and obviously that, and what that means is that all human beings alive today only have female Neanderthals in their ancestry, or at least are only the product of interbreeding between male humans and female Neanderthals. Now, this may be an unattractive concept, as we imagine, like, maybe these communities were at war and the circumstances under which the interbreeding occurred, but it is not necessarily explained through the worst case scenario, because there are plenty of closely related species, like a donkey and a horse, which can interbreed and produce offspring, where the offspring are not usually motile. And so it may be that one of the sex species pairs produced reproductively viable offspring and the other simply didn't. And that would also leave no genetic record in the human genome of those interbreedings, even if they did occur. So it's not necessarily a prisoners of war thing. There are other ways of reading the evidence. Oh God, that was horrifying. Oh, please. Why can't I have those? Fucking, what are we gonna do on the bed? What is this shit? Nice, okay. And it also may just be that, like, both species sex pairings could result in motile offspring, but just due to the vagaries of chance, only one pairing is preserved. It may just be that, like, it is not actually a significant or prolonged interbreeding event that is evidenced in our genome. It may be that it was just a number of specific ones that, through random chance, became very well represented in modern humans. And that kind of thing happens all the time. It's like genetic Adam and genetic Eve, if you haven't heard of this concept. Like, there is a specific woman and a specific man, early human woman, early human man, from which we are all descended. Now, these people did not live at the same time. These people did not live in the same place, although I believe evidence indicates that they both lived in Africa. It's just that, and you know, maybe each of those people had a ton of children, although men are a lot less limited in how many children they can have than women are. Like, maybe those people each had an uncommonly large number of children, but it may also simply be the case that through random chance, that man's descendants happened to be male more often, and that woman's descendants happened to be female more often, and that the genes were preserved in this way. Just through... I didn't mean to exit it. What? I didn't mean to exit it! Oh, I hit A instead of B! What? I'm such an asshole! No, it sent me back to Act 1! Oh my god, I've made so much progress in that level! Fuck! Oh my god, dude. Oh, that sucks. It's like, hey, are you trying to exit? No. Here, let me hit the B button to indicate to you how thoroughly I'm not trying to exit. Ah, well, the thing is that that was the A button on the confirmation of your exit, so enjoy, fucko. And this is why the EU needs to standardize these controller layouts. Bridget, he looks fantastic, yeah. What? Man, I spent so fucking long on this episode, on this level, talking about Neanderthals and talking about genetic evidence versus archaeological evidence for the migration of ancient humans, and talking about the Celts and the Slavs. Well, I'm sure that if I don't do all those things, I can make progress a lot more quickly. I see, MK. Right, the issue isn't even that the names of the buttons are reversed. It's that which button is confirm and which button is deny are reversed. Fuck off, man. I didn't see those there. Fuck off! Cut it out, leave me alone. God, this is so embarrassing. Okay, I didn't really feel like I had a lot of outs there. Please get those. You actually do need rings insanely badly. Please try to get over 100 rings so you can get an extra life for this, because this level keeps kicking. Ah, I missed all those rings! This level keeps kicking your fucking ass. It's so sad. Okay, great. Never mind. Okay, no 100 rings for Tess. No blueberries for Sal. God, no. I've been in this room so many times, dude. Oh, God. Na, na, na. See, this is why I haven't streamed it. Not because I'm not having fun. It is a fun game, but because I'm really not good at it. You fucker! Oh. Got the rings this time. Hang on. What's up? Oh, okay. I was getting messages in Discord. Don't even trip, viewer. Right, sorry, I forgot how to do this. Wait, I did not realize my fucking peril. Playing this part over and over again. I spent 10,000 years here. I did not appreciate that those orbs could just crush you against the wall instantly. Brent, I do wonder if I would be attracted to a Neanderthal woman. Like, I like to think that I am open-minded enough that it's just that she would look so different to every kind of person I had ever seen before, you know? I like to think I'm open-minded enough that that wouldn't matter, but like, utter novelty like that can be disorienting. It can also be exciting. So I don't know. There's some ancient switch in my brain that would make it work. Well, obviously, I'm imagining, like, a Neanderthal woman in, like, scrunch leggings and Lululemon strappy sports bra. And I'm trying to think, you know, with the benefit of modern cosmetics, is like, could I do that? Would that be good for me? What, Maddox Kent? Yeep! I see. I think the collision on those circles is actually more like, thank God. I was so close to this. No, never mind. This is the previous boss. Me up there, man. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Lovely. Perfect. Love it. Thank you. I hate that those coins just fade out of existence. They don't even blink. Fucking get it right! This is such a miserable attempt, it's actually insane. Here we go. Excellent, Maddox. Boom. Oh, man. I tell you guys about the horrible existential breakdown I had in the Hall of Human Origins at the Smithsonian Museum in Washington, D.C. when I was like 8 years old. Because it occurred to me because we're talking about like people who we know existed, not because they were culturally significant or because anything of their person was archaeologically preserved, but because anything of their person was genealogically observed. Like talking about genetic Adam and genetic Eve. We know anything about these people. We know a very vague estimate of the time they lived. We know a very vague estimate of the place they lived. and that's it. Or like the interbreeding events I was just talking about between modern humans and Neanderthals, where like those were people who were born to families and grew up and through whatever circumstances raised a child together. And we don't know anything about their personal lives or their identities or what that relationship was like. But we know it happened because of genetic fact. And so I was thinking about your and my contributions to history being permutations in future genomes. And I felt that cold hand on my shoulder that once I felt in the Smithsonian Museum when I was in the Hall of Human Origins. It was a diorama. It was like, they were not even supposed to be Homo sapiens. They were like Australopithecines or something, I think. Or they might have been Homo floresiensis. It was like a big-sized diorama of two of them walking together, mostly naked. I think a man and a woman, leaving footprints behind them through what I initially thought was snow, but then later realized was ash because there was a volcano painted behind them. And I like looked at those two people and I understood that they were not a representation of real people specific people who had lived, but stand-ins for unknowable people who did live. And then I felt all of the weight of history and my mortality and insignificance crashing down on my head as an 8-year-old at the Smithsonian Museum all at once. And I just started bawling. My mother had to bodily carry me out of the exhibit. I never had the occasion to explain to her what the fuck that was about, but I mentioned it to her recently and she was like, yes, it was clear that something in there had caused you to become deeply disturbed. Just the main thing, Mom. I appreciate, and that just goes to show you how difficult parenthood is, right? That it's like, you're raising your child and they have like an insane outsized emotional reaction to something that seems to you like utterly inoffensive. It's like, it's a history diorama. We saw a million of those today. And I appreciate how you would like interrogate the situation and be like, does my kid have like a fear of the diorama? Is it something about the setting? Is it like an agoraphobia thing they're breaking down because they were in a crowd? And how unexpected it would be to have your 8-year-old return the answer that I would not have even been able to articulate at age 8, that I just realized how forgettable and insignificant the span of my life is. Yes, an adorable little existential crisis. How transient my existence is. There we go. That's the word for it. Whew. For that reason, see, like, that happened to me, like I said, when I was a little kid. I forgot what museum that was actually at. And so when I went to the Museum of Natural History in New York City, which is one of my very favorite museums, for the first time since childhood, when I started going to school there, I was very leery about the Hall of Human Origin. But that diorama did not exist there, and as far as I can tell, has never existed there, so that was probably the Smithsonian one. The AMNH Hall of Human Origin, though, had, in contrast, something that I remembered quite pleasantly, which is that they don't have this well, they have a replacement. But when I was a kid and I went there, they had this vertical aspect CRT screen. And it was a bunch of dudes in suits. They were like different scientists. And they were there to assuage the museum attendees' religious qualms. And so it was like a series of different scientists, all dudes in suits, saying, there are things that science can't tell us. Science can't tell us what happens after death. And like trying to calm down the creationists and be like, hey, just because there is a verifiable, practical explanation for the origin of human life doesn't necessarily mean there's no God. But what I liked about, I could take or leave the message, but what I loved about that screen was that because it was a bunch of shots of guys in suits and they were all standing in the same pose and they were all wearing a suit with the suit jacket closed, there was phosphor burn-in on the CRT in the shape of their shirt collar and shirt with negative space for the tie in the middle. And it would remain on the screen when it went black to cut between these different dudes. And I thought that shit was hilarious. It is my sad duty to inform you, viewer, that having been to that museum on multiple occasions since then, they have replaced that with an LCD screen. And so there's no longer any phosphor burn-in. You can no longer enjoy that humorous bit of environmental storytelling. Yeah, sorry, it sucks. It really sucks that that's not there anymore because it was really funny. Oh my god, I don't know which way I'm supposed to be going, Sonic. Okay, good, you got a checkpoint. But like, I saw that screen for the first time when I was a little kid, before I even knew what phosphor burn-in was. But I recognized the shape as being where the like collar and lapels of all those dudes had been. And I was like, oh, that's funny. Oh, they'll come back if OLEDs become the primary display tech. Good. Working at that museum, I talked about bartending being one of the few like actual jobs like that isn't streaming that I felt like I could do and not want to end it all. Working at the museum would also be great for that. The thing is that they're kind of looking for people who actually have fucking degrees and shit. Just because I could give an exhaustive list of animal facts on every taxidermied animal in those halls doesn't automatically get me the job, I'm afraid. But yeah, that would be something else I could do that would not suck. It's like how I got to work in Baxter State Park in Maine, which was like a dream for me because I loved climbing Mount Katahdin so much when I was a kid. And it was really nice to be able to work in what was, for me, emotionally like a very special place. It would be a similar thing where like, work is work and work is never fun, but being able to do that work in a place where I had so many positive memories and associations, I think would be tenable. Oh fuck, no, no, no! I'm fucking it up again, okay. That's so counterintuitive that you have to hold the D-pad in the opposite direction from the one you're moving. Every time I go to that Museum of Natural History in New York, I'm in the Hall of North American Mammals, looking at the muskox taxidermy, because the muskox is one of my absolute favorites. You gotta go see the muskox. It's one of the best ungulates there is. And last time there was a family there, and the dad saw the muskox, it was like, I think that's some kind of buffalo. And I was like... I think I posted about it when I was there, but when you go to the Natural History Museum, you will be surrounded by men condescending to their dates and families about the animals on display who absolutely are not in a position to tell anyone about the animal. Oh, it's some kind of big frog. AM&H, hire me. New York is obviously very expensive, but it is like one of the places where I could actually conceivably live and do my job. Oh my god. So I would need to live in a city and to have access to like high quality internet. Is this damaging him at fucking all? Yeah, I do remember this fight being fucking agonizing. Thank you, holy fuck. The first hit I've landed on him. That's right, MK. Come on, how does that not count? What the fuck? I went through it? I cannot. Oh my god. Awesome. I'd love to have only 3 rings for this fight. And also be on the wrong side of you, respective to the fucking spikes. And to go under you when I try to hit you into the spikes. I really do hate this boss. I remembered it being a pain, like I said. Does anybody know if Sonic Mania has save states by any chance? Fucking goddamn it, that is exactly what I was trying to not do. Good lord. Fucking thank you. Okay, so you have to land that hit really high up on its body in order to swing the lower part of its body into the spikes. I definitely did not understand that last time I tried to play this game. And sometimes he's just too low to the ground, you can't ever swing him into the spikes. The star ball part is the part that takes damage? I thought it was the head, because the head flashes! Oh, you mean it's the only part with collision? Yeah, that I gathered. Man, what could I have possibly done there? Like, I could not get high enough up on it. Yes! Oh my god! Yes! Okay. I do have 6 Sonics. So that's pretty... can't help but notice that your head didn't flash there because you didn't actually take any damage, even though I sent you rocketing into the spikes. Because the collision is fucked on this boss. God damn, dude. Oh, now I can do this to you. For fuck's sake. Yeah, whenever I thought about streaming this game, this boss always stuck out to me as something I probably would not want other people to see me do. Because I'm not gonna do it fast, and I'm definitely not gonna do it clean. I'm gonna do it real fucking nasty. You've gotta be kidding me! You drop back down as soon as I launch, you ass! And I don't have my ring anymore. It's just too goddamn heavy. Oh, good. Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Persephone, I was quoting that one song. Is it Billy McKean? I think it's a World War I song. It says, I hope you died quick and I hope you died clean. Oh, Billy McKean, was it slow and obscene? Okay, other side. Except he's out of my range now. Oh, good. Yeah, could I just lose every single ring I've ever had? Thank you. I hate this, dude. This fight fucking sucks so bad. This fight sucks so fucking bad. It just feels like it doesn't even work. Launched in the opposite direction, didn't I just? Also, like, the phases he does are not actually synced up with the looping background. He does not do the same thing at every point in the loop. So there's times when in one loop you will have the chance to hit him. Sometimes you don't have the opportunity because of how his behavior is looping independently from the level behind him. Seems like a misstep on my part, or to my eyes. Dude, I couldn't touch him. He got fucking too high. Fucking hit the ass, Sonic! It loses collision after you hit it once. It's just, you get in a bad fucking cycle and there's nothing you can do about it. God, this blows. R-beat, so the fight takes you longer and is more agonizing. I can't even get over to the other side of him! Yeah, this fight sucks absolute cock. Also, the, like, floor that falls down to intersect with you on the side does not squish you and kill you. The spikes that fall down to intersect with you on the side do squish you and kill you. And it's not spike damage. Like, they're not dealing spike damage to you and killing you that way. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. MK, can you come play this part for me? I saw MK doing this part the other day and she was really good at it and not swearing at all. Ugh. It's like, what? I can't get any higher on the pole. Meaning that if he's out of my reach, there's no way for me to exit the pole that isn't just a retreat or damaging myself on the spikes. No, Bremy, there isn't. I fucking... I did the thing where I exited the level again. Woo! Fuck, what a stream. Jesus. What a stream and what a day. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, God almighty. That's awful. What a bad level for it to happen on as well. The fucking accidental quit to... Shut the fuck up, video game. The accidental quit to menu 2 different times when I was on that boss specifically. The level leading up to it is so fucking long. And the boss itself is so poorly designed. God. Graham, thank you for the $5. Just the worst circumstances under which to kick myself out of the game and have to replay the level. It's so long. I already used up all my A material, and then I used my material about how I used up all my A material. What am I going to talk about this round through the level? God, I wish it was not so quick and easy to just exit to menu. It is like a nightmare to exit to menu in Elden Ring, which is why I'm so proud of being able to do it quickly. But it's sure as fuck not a nightmare here. Indeed, it's so easy you can even do it accidentally. All right, let me doot a little doot. Yeah, RB, they send me back 2 whole acts because there's no menu checkpoints in the level. Like, yes, there's plenty of checkpoints in the level, but none of those affect where you start from in the menu. It doesn't even register you as having gone through the first act and being in the second one. As far as the menu is concerned, and this is just like a heritage 2D Sonic mechanic. As far as the menu is concerned, if you're on a certain level, you are at the very beginning of that level. Darbeat, it's just how, like, Sonic works, unfortunately. God, this is the second time I missed that jump. That's so funny. I just tried to quit and couldn't because the buttons are reversed. I was actually trying this time, and it didn't work because the buttons were reversed. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Yeah, I would have appreciated it being a little harder to quit to menu in, oh god. I don't know, I don't really have any excuse. MK suggested I should restart. I had, 5 lives. I guess that just means that I got up to 100 rings fairly early in this stage before the last time I got really... Well, no, I'm not gonna... Yeah, well, no, that's... Well... The issue is that the issue is that the rings rocket away from you extremely quickly. And so then you're incentivized to go really fast to catch up with them. But then you are not looking into the level ahead of you, and so then you run into a flame vent. Thank you very much. Make me invulnerable to fire. That's gonna help me pick up rings in this zone. There we go. Go over there. Oh, okay. I thought you'd just be instantly incinerated by my fire shield. I can see that's not actually how that works. Okay. It's funny, the coin sound effects are alternating between the left and right audio channels. So I hear them in one ear and then the other and then the other and then the other, which is really cute. Nice. Nice little way to demonstrate to you how the electricity shield works. Now, I did immediately lose the electricity shield. Man, I was on this part of the level when I was talking about the damn big whiskey. I was on this part of the level when I was talking about the big whiskey on Grand. That was so long ago. Mercy. Doo-doo. Chip, 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 chip. Yeah, I fucking hate flying battery zone. This is absolutely my least favorite zone as well. I don't remember who said that in the chat, but I join your criticism of it. This sucks. It's really, really long, and I very often have trouble figuring out where I'm supposed to be going. And it's got that goddamn spider boss at the end of it. And of course, as should go without saying, because it's a Sonic game, if you game over against the spider boss, you have to do the entire really long, confusing, and annoying level again. It's like counterintuitive to me that you don't get rings for defeating enemies. Yeah, I can hydrate. Ah. Oh, this is bad for me. Ah, yeah. How did I know it was bad for me? I can't even get those rings because they were down under. Are you enjoying the game? I was before this level. Now this level kind of seems like it sucks ass to me. You guys remember when I was fighting those flying robots in the city skyline level? And then I was talking about Findom? Good times when you have a variety of things in the background of the video game to give you visual input so that you're not just looking at the same thing over and over again for 2 hours. What else do I got here? Yeah, I hydrated here. I think I was supposed to do a couple dutes. Wow, that's actually really hard to do quietly. Hang on. Oh, you can see the edge of the green screen there, huh? That's absolutely what that is. Yeah, let me see how softly I can do this while still keeping it as a dude. Kind of plaintive. Indeed, Maddox. And if you guys want to name animals for me to do fact info dumps on, I'll do my best. I gotta tell you, I don't know much about hedgehogs, which are taxonomically weird. They're like in the same family as shrews and tenrecs, and those are all really weird animals. And I don't well understand the relations outside of that family to other Laurasia Theres? I think they're in Laurasia Theria. That's right, somebody wanted a waterfowl. I love to tell you guys about waterfowl. What is there to say about waterfowl? I recently learned in my study of bird taxonomy that there's a bunch of marine and aquatic birds that are in one unifying family. Now, not cranes, even though I think a lot of people tend to conflate storks and herons and cranes, or at least I do. But not cranes, but storks and herons and pelicans and penguins and albatrosses. It's not Chardariforms, is it? Because Chardariforms has the plovers and the seagulls in it. What is that fucking family? I gotta look it up, I think. I've been trying to get better about bird taxonomy, because I have a pretty deep understanding of mammal taxonomy, and that's just because mammals are, like, more relatable to me, personally. But it shouldn't be that way. Acornithes is what it is. Pelicaniforms, which has herons and ibises. Oh, and ibises. And pelicans. And Suliforms, which has boobies and cormorants. And storks, and penguins, and albatrosses, and petrels, and loons are all in acornithes. I like learning about taxonomy because I feel like the most common urge is to organize animals just based on their, like, physical resemblance to each other. And so by that standard, you would think that albatrosses, oh, I have some spam friend requests. You would think that albatrosses and seagulls were like pretty closely related to each other because they live in similar ways and look very similar. And especially in a group like birds, where so many of its members, virtually all of its members, are adapted for flight, which means that there's a certain amount of homogeneity in their skeletal structures. It's often difficult to decry exactly how they might be related until you start looking at the genetic evidence. And I like ranking birds into families like that because it makes me think of them more like a literal family. And it allows me to envision, you know, in ancient ages of the Earth, all of the different members of the race of Acornithes diverging and finding their own separate paths. Now, the real question is what the fuck family puffins are in, because they're not in that one. I think auks might be with loons in another family whose name I can't remember at the moment. I see, Bram. Interesting. They got up to some weird antics back in medieval Europe. Vis-a-vis what was and wasn't acceptable to eat during Lent. Very often when you try to institute a hard and fast rule like that, you discover that it is difficult to enforce. Whee! What do I know about bats? Well, I've spoken before about how bats are sort of taxonomical orphans within mammals. Because although we do know that they are Laurasiatheres, that they're Scrotiferes, meaning they're in Scrotifera, it's very difficult to track their genetic relationships beyond that. Or their taxonomic relationships beyond that. So we do have the genes, which can tell us something about their common descent, but not super specific information. And they do seem nestled quite closely within the various families of Laurasiatheria, being the mammals that diverged from ancestors living in the now extinct supercontinent of Laurasia, which was Eurasia and North America. It has been suggested in the past that bats' closest relatives outside their group Chiroptera were perissodactyls, which is the group of hoofed mammals that includes horses, and this gave rise to a name that you still see irritatingly often, which is like, what is it? It's got Pegasus in the name. To unite horses and bats in their hoofedness and wingedness. But I'm pretty sure that theorized relationship has been debunked by this point in time. Whoa, come on, what the fuck do you want from me here? Okay, there we go. That's actually pretty sick now that I have figured it out. Oh my god. Oh, did I get 100 rings? Yay, I'm back up to 6 lives. Okay, now all I have to do is never die. I really don't know how I'm supposed to progress from here. Okay, it boings me up. Cool, now I know. Oh! I think that this route is not going to take me past Mr. Mole in his... Oh, I got an achievement. I think that this route is not going to take me past Mr. Mole in his Shock You machine. But also, just speaking more generally about bat evolution, part of the reason why the taxonomic relationships native to bats are so hard to determine is because they diversified into their present forms and lifestyles very quickly in terms of deep time. And because of that fact, it's difficult for us to say now, trying to examine the fossil record, which of course bats also don't fossilize well because they're so tiny and dainty, whether, let me up there, they developed flight or echolocation first. Because it seems certain that they are descended from arboreal animals. And there might be any number of reasons why partial flight or partial echolocation might be useful for an arboreal insectivore, but oh god. Many of the advantages of true flight and true echolocation would only seem to come in once you had attained the other. So it's like which one did they do first and what was the driving factor in achieving it? It's that kind of thing that makes you doubt, well, maybe not doubt. It's that kind of thing that like forms a strong basis of objection to the idea of evolution. Because like there's sometimes some shit looks designed and it's not. But when you see an animal with two traits which work very well together but would not have worked well together if either was even a little worse, it makes you feel like they must have come into the world fully formed with those traits. And a famous example of that from Darwin himself, he thought this was like a strong contender for a criticism of his theory of evolution, is insect colonies. Because, oh god. Yep, that was stupid of me. Well, I can't believe I survived that. Because like, how do you form a society as an insect? How does an animal whose only driving forces to change its behavior are genes which code for more reproductively successful behaviors, how does that animal end up in an organized society like ants have with a queen and different castes and stuff? It looks very designed, it looks very human. Oh, you know what? If you just don't hit a button at all there, you're safe. I've been hitting the opposite button from where I want it to take me. If you also just like don't hit the button at all, you're fine. Oh, is it? It's spider time already, god damn it. Okay. Tessa, no matter how frustrated you get, don't try to pause the game, because what will happen is that you will, oh shit, quit it on accident. Please? See, I'm holding up. I cannot get any height on him here. God. Yeah, Quid, this spider absolutely fucking sucks. Should have done something else for this. Oh, good. I'm stuck on the fucking hole. I have absolutely timeouted trying to... What the fuck was that? Where was my damage? Spider goes all the way to the right as far as it can. It touches the spikes, no damage react. I know, it's always frustrating when you play a game that's like been out for a really long time and had a really positive fan response, and there's still like parts of it that feel grossly unpolished. Fucking thank you. Fuck, dude. The way that it loses collision for a few seconds after you hit it makes it so difficult to actually get it over to the spike. Did that even fucking count? I didn't see its head light up. It feels like there's an issue with hit detection on the head specifically. Good God, man. And again, its behavior does not sync up with what's going on in the background. It was not doing those 3 shots at me last time we were in that tunnel together. Oh my God, thank you. Okay, well that one was greed, but I think you can fucking forgive me for being greedy under these circumstances. Whoa, thank God. They definitely want you to use the poles. The thing is that it is possible, but very inconsistent to try to damage it without using the poles. And sometimes your heights just straight up don't line up. And sometimes it just doesn't take fucking damage. And sometimes it just doesn't take fucking damage because its head is in the floor. God, this fight. I didn't think I had that. I thought that was gonna damage me, but I had to go for it. What the fuck? Tessa! Tessa! Really, really hard in my experience to... There we go. Launch off the pole in the right direction. Sorry, Gist. Fucking take damage, you chode! Oh, thank you. That was my first attempt this time as well. Hi, AK. I have good news. You joined immediately after the worst part of the stream had finished. So this is a stage, I think, based on a printing press. This has to be a new one that they added for this game. But I think it's probably the weakest of the new ones that they added for this game. I think its thematic associations are kind of messy. Thank you, man on the net. Here to celebrate, I will read a verse from Yatermon. Where the fuck is my copy of Yatermon? Did I fling it somewhere when I got so frustrated? Huh. Huh. What happened to Yatermon? He was here a little while ago. No more Yatermon for Tess. Oh well. It is definitely pretty. But I want my viewers to be able to hear me mispronounce German. Oh, those sprites were sick. Whee! Yatermon, M-O-N. That would be a really fucking funny joke, Gooey. Because Jedermann means everyman. Jeder is every. You can actually hear it in the lyrics to 99 Luftballons, which form like 90% of my German vocabulary. They say, jeder war ein großer Krieger. Hielten sich vor Captain Kack, das gab ein großes Feuerwerk. I fucked it. Automod catches that. You're not allowed to say the words, I fucked it. Fortunately, even though I might not be good at retaining grammatical information or the meaning of vocabulary, I'm pretty good at retaining the words to vocabulary. So like when I this was embarrassingly after I was no longer taking Japanese lessons. I was just like watching a lot of anime, and not great anime. I was watching like Dragon Maid, and I realized that I kept on hearing things like Shinpai Suruna and Shikari Shiro, and I was like, yeah, those are Japanese phrases, aren't they? I wonder what those mean. Obviously now I know what they mean, but they just started sticking in my brain because I heard them over and over and over again. Shinpai Suruna. fucking get over there. Well, I definitely know Shikari Shiro is like, pull yourself together. It's a rough way of saying it, which is why that's how I translated it. It often gets translated as like, man up, but I feel like that's sort of missing the lexical point to make the tonal point. It is specifically something that you say to like somebody who is collapsed or disconsolate. And yeah, it's like, if you say it politely, it literally just means like get up or pull yourself together. Sort of like a pull yourself together, man! Isn't like Shinpai Suruna like don't worry, I'll take care of it? I could be wrong. That one I'm less confident on. It was a beautiful period of my life when I was watching Dragon Maid and interviews with monster girls and Asobi Asobase, and I was utterly untroubled by their comparative quality. Genuinely, I was really, really pleasantly surprised. I think I've said this in the Discord before, and you guys who are not weebs probably don't know or care what I'm saying, but I was very pleasantly surprised when I watched interviews with monster girls to learn how fucking couth it was. It seemed on the face of it like the worst extremity of what anime can produce. But no, it really is just like a cute little story of some monster girls who are in high school together. And like the only thing that might be considered objectionable about it is that one of the girls has a crush on their like hunky guidance counselor. But it's not like he's interested in her, so it's fine. Oh my god, I'm trapped. Help, viewer. Okay, yeah, get off the bottom of that. There we go. Fuck, oh no. Did I get it mixed up with a Monster Girl brothel anime? No, although I did expect it to be more like Monmusu. Monster Musume, which is another anime about monster girls, and it is absolutely grotesque. There we go. Sorry, I got trapped in the Nega realm for a little while there. When Amber and I were still seeing our ex-boyfriend, our metamor would come over occasionally. We both like her a lot and miss her a lot, and we're sad that she's not in our life anymore. But she would come over and she would put on really trashy anime and watch it dubbed. She put on Monster Musume. Is there like the harpy girl wailing about how she's a grown-up now and she can lay eggs, and that her master should mate with her so that they could produce lots of eggs. And it's like, I've complained about the character designs for that show before because they have a crutch, which is that they want every monster girl to have a human vagina. So like the snake girl, who really should be a snake from the waist down, she's like a snake from the waist down minus the center of the torso, which from the waist down runs to its natural human conclusion. The Spider Woman, the woman with a spider for an ass, she's supposed to have a spider for an ass. That's how that character archetype works. But again, instead of cutting off at the waist, it cuts off like at the tops of her thighs so that she has a full human ass sitting atop the spider body. And as regular Zebra has anticipated, there is a centaur character. And her pussy is in the front, meaning that the entire belly of the horse is just one long taint. Yeah, that was quite the anime. It was not a good anime. It was only occasionally an entertaining anime. It was a fine anime to watch with your Metamor because she's cute and has no taste in media. All right, dude, you fucking got me. Congrats, asshole. Ow, what the fuck? How the hell do I get the chance to damage you? Centaurs must logically have 2 rib cages, right? I see. It's the non-frozen boxes that he's not prepared to cut through. RB, I thought the same thing, but it's the non-metal boxes that damage him. Oh. You know we're gonna keep this shit going for a minute. Look at how little it's changing. Well, now it's changing a lot. No, 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 no. Get it up there. Get it up there. Get it up. Please. 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 Fuck. Look how gorgeous these like petals and snowflakes are over everything.
I'm me.
ZJ Mac, thank you so much for the $25 donation. For that, I will stop juggling the sign. That's fair, Bremy. I've been considering reading since the first season just had its finale. It actually did not just have its finale. I only just saw the finale. Oh, okay. Now, there's pros and cons to the way that I just tried to communicate with Bremy. The pros is that none of the viewers know the name of the uncouth anime I just said. The cons are that Bremy also does not know the name of the uncouth anime that I just said. Let me get that. There we go.
Well, fuck. How could I ever defeat someone who can juggle a sign so well?
Fuck. Bremy, it just got renewed for a new season. Watch out for that guy. Ooh. Any Golden Kamui enjoyers in chat? So, there's no way I'm getting out of this. I can't talk about this. I have not seen it. Okay. I have not seen it because, like a lot of anime, I learned about it through fan art, and I see much more fan art of it than I see like discussions from people who've actually watched it. There's a specific ship represented in that fan art that I like, that I understand is not canon in the show. So, I have not felt inclined to watch it or to read it. Oh my god, I didn't know there was spikes under there. Oh my, I'm going to a bonus stage? No, I don't think I'm gonna be talking about that. No, Bram, Golden Kamui. Golden Kamui is a show about lots of big, strong men. I believe they are in Hokkaido, and then they are strong men at each other. And they all wear some kind of a uniform, and they're very big and strong, and they're men. Huh, RB? Does it, regular zebra? That does entice me. I know that girl character is Ainu. Oh god. Oh, don't the yellow orbs launch you? Man, there's not that many blue orbs left here. I could do this. I could absolutely do this. They're looking for a treasure. Oh, Tessa, what have you done, Tessa? What have you done, Tessa? Tessa, no. Okay, there's the yellow orb. Fuck, hang on. Now! Oh, Jesus Christ, RB. Don't send me a picture of a bunch of naked anime dudes in the streamer intercom while I'm trying to stream. Yeah, I know, MK. I just want to do well at it. Bing, bing. But anyway, yeah. I've not read Golden Kamui because I expect I will not be fed. Indeed, I know for a fact I will not be. So. Boing. Ah! Boing, boing. Good shit. Oh! Chase the UFO bonus stage. Don't mind if I do. Now remember, Tessa, go for coins first, because they're what increases the timer, okay? Blue spheres are great, but all they really do is speed you up, which is also important, but job one needs to be not running out of time, okay, sweetheart? Okay, I don't know what the fuck just happened. I definitely don't know where I am. What is this? Wasn't this a race course? What? Where am I going the right way still? Oh, there's the thing. It's a bit hard to steer Sonic under these circumstances. Wait, there were more coins over there. Fuck, I missed those coins. Also, they're not coins, they're rings. Fuck, help me. Oh my god, I'm just going in circles. Help! Oh, I see. That's how you get those. Get over here, you motherfucker. Oh, he's really far away from me, though. Yeah, when the course is more roundabout like this, I mean, I guess that probably means that there's a shortcut somewhere. I keep on missing the sproing on that. I need to get close enough to the UFO that I can actually see the route it's taking. Because right now I'm just at a complete loss. You cannot turn once you start moving this fast, my god. Missed all those coins, brutal. Yeah, I don't think I'm coming out of this one. Unless, no, it won't let me do it. Okay, well now I'm definitely not because I wasted all that fucking time. Hi, Ellen. How's it going? Yeah, Quoid. It stretches the definition of a racetrack. Hi, Ellen. We were just talking about Golden Kamui. Which I have not read for obvious reasons. Ooh, coins. I mean, rings. Please get back up, please. Please. Okay, there we go. Oh, are good things happening with the birds? Oh, RB. No, RB. The Phillies are not the birds. The Philly mascot is a Muppet. It is very cute, Brevi. I agree. Go birds regardless. Well, surely, yes. There's nothing wrong with saying go birds no matter what the season. Yeah, the Philadelphia Phillies mascot, who's called the Philly Fanatic, was in fact designed by Jim Henson. So he is a literal Muppet. It was very fun. Yes, Bram. They like commissioned Jim Henson to design their mascot. There we go. I don't remember how you deal with this guy. I guess that's how. You have to hit his undercarriage while he's in the air.
I've never seen a woman.
Who's never seen a woman? Not Jim Henson, but a Jim Henson employee who designed Miss Piggy. I apologize, Hot Pink Belly. Thank you for correcting me. You see that it is a Jim Henson Creature Shop creation, but not a Jim Henson drawn of his own. And also, thank you for continuing that gift sub.
I've never seen a woman.
Oh, Ellen, thank you so much for the sub. That's so kind of you. Oh, jeez. So is this guy just like the last boss of this area? Kind of weak sauce compared to the awful, miserable, impossible spider. Like, I'm not really even paying very close attention. I see. So his sword attacks are actually supposed to freeze you. That just wasn't happening to me initially because I had the fire shield. That sucks. Hey, that was a complete coincidence, but a welcome one. I mean, you just hit his undercarriage when he's in the air, right? Wow, him freezing me there was really, really convenient because it meant that I couldn't get hit by the projectiles. It happened again. Oh, but now I've been hit. Can I have that coin back, please? I need that to not die. Okay, never mind. Ellen, it's based on a printing press, yeah. Is undercarriage a euphemism? I mean, it's literally the under part of his chassis. Speaking of words. Chassis, a word I only know from My Life as a Teenage Robot. Damn, pretty good. Barely even punished for that. Fuck. Fuck! Okay, you can't hit those when they're coming down. Alright, I'm ringless now. I never even saw it. I would really not like to game over here and have to do all of Press Garden again. Oh god. Nice. It actually really helps to be frozen once that shit explodes. Case in point. Oh, I'm sorry, can I destroy those by landing on them? I can. Okay, that definitely changes how I feel about the fight. Right, but if they hit me while they're falling, then I take damage. God damn, dude. I don't want to do all the Press Garden Zone again, please. I really, really don't want to do all Press Garden Zone again. God damn it. God damn it. God fucking let me get over to my rings, you chode. It is so hard to hit him while he's coming down and not, oh my god, and not hit his stars. There we go. Okay, good shit. Man, this sucks. Fuck. Sorry, I had to take off the headphones so I could actually concentrate. What, I took damage? I don't have any rings? Why don't I have any rings? What happened to my rings? I mean, I came in here with no rings? Oh, man. This blows. Oh, that first attack took them all from me. Jesus. Just fucking lands on you. I don't like this. Yeah, I don't like this boss fight. Fucking stop that. Fuck. Fuck. So like this fight also sucks, right? Like this is awful. Wow, God, I have to do all of Press Garden again. That blows. That fight really sucked. I wonder if there's a way to consistently get a fire shield on your way into that. God. Because the fire shield definitely helped a lot. That's why I was talking shit. Man, see, the thing is that I have less fun redoing the act. Would you bounce up, Sonic? I have less fun replaying the act if it's the second time. Oh, I see. Those are in the background. Okay, well, I guess this is now my speed run of Press Garden Zone. Thank you, Regular Zebra. Still kind of seems like bullshit that enemies don't drop rings. Maybe I'm just too Nintendo brain. Oh, fuck off. Maybe I'm just too Nintendo brained. Kind of seems like they should, though. Ugh. Here we go. I don't know. I'm trying. I'm really trying to retain rings. Although you wouldn't think it to look at me. Because God knows I'd like greater than 3 attempts against Sonic. Make the fucking jump. Against that Shinobi guy next time I need to fight him. Okay. I do now know how the mini-boss fight works, and it's pretty nothing. So I'm not worried about that. I feel like the mini-boss fights usually are pretty nothing by design. Because you have to blast through them extremely quickly in order to get back to the boss. No, he just puts a lot of shit on the screen, you know? Feels... There we go. Feels like it runs counter to having to replay 2 levels every time you lose to him. If he puts all that shit on the screen constantly. And it seems to me that the best way of damaging him is to be very close to him while he's throwing projectiles. I can't think of a different way to damage him besides jumping into him while he's jumping overhead, but that's when he throws the projectiles. Yay. Could have given me some rings, but... Oh, this is miserable. I have a really hard time timing these big jumps on this fucking conveyor belt. That much is obvious, probably. There we go. Jesus Christ. Here, just go over there, Sonic. Sonic, get those rings, please. Sonic? Sonic, get the rings. Fine, you stupid dickhead. The sound when you fail to get the sproing off of these things is so impotent. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Alright, fine, whatever. Get me through, thank you very much. Please get those. Feels like they knew how obnoxious that fight was, which is why they give you so many free rings. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Go up? Yeah, okay. Ooh, a 1-up. I sure would like that, if you saw fit to grant it me. Okay, whatever. Boing. I like those guys. You can only damage them from either the top or the bottom depending on what point they're in their animation. It's cute. Please get up. Can't believe I'm still only at 3 lives. How annoying. There we go. There's 100. Bring me up to 4. Still gonna be a real pain doing that shinobi fight again. Alright, this is where I was trapped for 1,000 years. There we go. Hey, I'm already up to 143. I can get up to 200. Which might not happen because now I'm in a boss fight. Okay. Lead him over here now. Lots of things that he can't break through. Good shit. Good shit. I'm trying to play this extremely careful because I want to retain all of these rings into the next part of the stage. Because I want more lives for the shinobi fight. Oh, thank God, dude. Hitless! Look at that! Whee! Okay. Bum 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 bum. Cool bonus 0. Taking no hits was not very cool at all. What? No, I lost all my rings at the end of the stage. I'm back down to 6. That's so depressing. Oh, this is cool. I feel like I didn't really intersect with this mechanic last time. What are you? Okay, you're not coins. I don't think I am MK. Hi, Gooey. Nice thorn. Okay. Okay. We should have the thorn in English. It's none of my business. It's already hard for people to accept spelling reforms that spell words differently using existing letters. Spelling reforms that actually use new symbols, I imagine, would be even harder. But maybe it wouldn't be, though. Maybe it would be easier, you know? Spelling a word with a cool new symbol may be a better sell to somebody than spelling it with the same letters they've always known, but in a way that seems silly to them. Fucking god fucking damn it, dude. I was trying real hard. I was trying real fucking hard to conserve those rings so that I could get additional lives for the boss. No such luck. What's in here? Okay, it's kind of disconcerting how easily... Oh, the springs are also rings. Or the springs are also ice, rather. Am I, like, destroying myself by lowering myself into this pit? Is this like a soft lock? Did I completely just fuck myself? Okay, no. Whoa, that was cool. But I think this is the route I took to the boss last time, and I don't have a fire thing. So that's bad. I don't know what caused me to have that fire shield last time I fought the boss. God knows I'm keeping my eye out for it. Fuck you! How do I even damage you? You're unassailable! Oh my god, dude. What hellscape have I found myself in? Oh wait, there's shit in there. Nice, 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 nice. This is definitely not enough coins. Okay. Okay. Fuck! I don't have a shield or anything! Okay, well, it's important. At least you didn't let him hit you immediately, which has been a problem in previous attempts. Oh, I see. I think I understand. That he won't throw a star if his other stars are still around. Never mind. I don't understand jack fucking shit. I died? I had so many fucking rings going into that. Okay, well, now it's time to explore out here and try to find a fire shield or some other kind of power-up. No. No, let me back out. No! I don't like this guy. Please! Alright, don't just let him land on you is job one. Alright. I need to remember... So he throws the thing. Fucking... Okay. I can destroy the thing. MK, I don't agree with that. But my strategy moving forward here is to try to remember to destroy his stars. Okay, that was good. Jump up. Fuck! Get him? Okay. Good God, this is annoying. No, please hit him! Oh, and no rings left. Awesome. Thank you. No rings left. Hooray. Happy to see it. That's perfect. He crushed me? What, under his ass? No, don't fucking send me back over. God damn it. It made the crushing sound effect. I still had a ring, didn't I? No, I had no rings. That's why I said that. But it did make the crushing sound effect. MK, ironically, it happened to me because I lacked good money, i.e. rings. It's fine, you stay right here, Sonic. You do not do a goddamn thing. Fucking hell. Alright, that's fine. Stay in the ice until the thing explodes, so it doesn't kill you. Fuck off! That was my last ring, you chode! Alright. Like some bullet hell shit. And his stars explode. God damn it! God damn it! The way he just knocks me away from the ring if it goes towards him is extremely frustrating. This fight sucks. Cool, thanks. Please give me more rings. Give me other shit from earlier in the level. I do not want to fight that guy right now. Please, anything. I'll take anything. There's nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you cannot damage him more than once. That's very frustrating. I can't believe I destroyed that in time. I thought that was gonna hurt me. That is bullshit. I absolutely should have stunned him there. That should not have been a situation where he had the chance to freeze me. Okay, that was actually ideal. Getting him to freeze me like that immediately after, or immediately after, yeah, immediately after I damaged him, and immediately before his shit exploded. Fuck off! Give me rings, give me rings, give me rings. I didn't even get to take my chance to damage him because I had to chase rings. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Unmitigated bullshit. Okay, please get him to freeze you. So it actually does make sense to try to attack him a second time, because while the second attack will not contact, will not make him take damage, he freezes you. And while you're frozen, you can't be hit with the spurs from his throwing stars. Okay, well, I guess I'll be staying frozen for a little while longer then. There we go. Fuck off. It's really I'm about to take damage at my feet. It's really frustrating how if you get anywhere close to him, even if you're not trying to damage him, like if you're trying to collect a ring or if you're trying to destroy one of his bombs, he still slashes and freezes you. I tried so hard to avoid that. Okay. Wow. I pulled it out. I did it. I did not get a second game over. But boy, was that obnoxious. Sonic got through Act 2, which is to say that Tessa got through Act 2. MK was right. MK said I wasn't gonna game over again. I didn't believe her even remotely. I had bitter words in my heart for MK for saying that I wasn't gonna game over again. But look who was proven right. It was MK. Casino Zone! I know this doesn't look much like a casino yet, but just y'all wait to see Act 2. Act 2 of this goes the fuck off. The music, my god. How do I get down there? There we go. Is this a Sonic CD level? MK, this seems like the perfect time. Fuck! Na-na-na-na. RB, that sound is actually constantly being produced by my body every time I'm wiggling. The mic just doesn't catch it because its focal range is too narrow. What the fuck was that? Oh! It was preventing this beautiful bean sprout from forming. Oh, lovely. Wait, what was that? Was an enemy? Or a hazard? Aw, fun AK. Oh my god! Watch out for the Audrey too. Woo! That was crazy. Okay. Damn shoddy, okay. I really wasn't familiar with your game. The game of Sonic Mania. I'd like to apologize to you guys in advance, because I will of course... God, how many fucking rings did I have? I will of course not be assembling all the Chaos Emeralds and achieving supersonic form. Because that is way too much success in the bonus levels for little old me to offer. Nice. Wah! Noted, MK. I mean, I like to do things that might be overrated and might make it less enjoyable to watch me stream the game. You, for example, will recall that I always go Fierce Deity Link when I play Majora, even though it means that there is no fight for the boss fight. Eh. Game over! It's fine. I don't remember the bosses of this zone. It'll be interesting to see them.
Game over. Hedgehog equals very yes. That's not a good prize.
Oh, there's that little firefly. I was wondering where he comes from. Whoa! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make the King Harkinian noise from CDI Zelda. Did you lose a ring? I can't do a good strong sad.
No.
Did you lose 400,000 rings? As you can see, my strong sad fucking sucks. I've never been able to do a good strong sad. He's a relatively minor character, and there's so many other characters like Strong, Bad, and Mad, and Homestar and Coach Z I could do so much more easily. So it's like I never really felt like I had motivation to learn how to do Strong Sad. Strong Sad is the emotional core of the story. My best pom-pom impression. How was that? I will not actually be talking in a Coach Z voice for this part. Indeed, I don't even know if it's a faithful Coach Z, or if it's just more based on the caricatures of Midwestern accents I've heard in the years since. Part of the important thing to do when you're doing Coach Z is to make a lot of the vowels wrong on parpus. Because Coach Z is canonically incomprehensible even outside the conceit of his own accent. Like how he says gerb. You did a great job, Hamstray. I mean, homegrown. Wow, fucking OG Homestar Runner. Can't say job or whatever the fuck it's called. Hi, Kuma, it's me. Oh, okay, good. I'm gonna be real. 91 blue spheres sounds like a lot of fucking blue spheres. And I'm not even like trying to get all the coins right now, because I know if I do try, I'll have been playing for too long and I'll be too goddamn fast. Okay, well, Tessa, you've already fucked it up, haven't you? Oh, no, you haven't! No, that's 99 Luftballons, and also, the color is not specified in the German song. Luftballons just means air balloons, which is just the word for balloons. They made it 99 red balloons in English because they needed another syllable before the word balloons. Oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ. You know, sometimes you just don't sometimes you just don't control the character, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And then people gripe about the game taking control away from you when you start going fast. They're like, people always say, oh, it feels so good when you go fast, but that's the part of the game where you don't control Sonic. It's nice. I don't know. It's a nice little reprieve. I feel about it how I imagine I was supposed to feel about the, like, cutscene fatalities in Bayonetta. It's like, yeah, let me just... I can imagine I'm Sonic, because he's still in the same spot on the screen as he is when I'm controlling him. I get that he has a little too much momentum right now for me to affect him, but, like, the front and back keys will take him out of that sooner. I agree, MK. I'm so lost. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Totally. Yay! Oh, boss time? Oh, I see, Bremy. What sort of Sonic discourse have you encountered? I thought this guy was a boss, but I wasn't sure if I was confusing him with a Hollow Knight boss. Am I meant to be doing something right now? Oh, there you are. Oh! There we go. Yeah, just avoid the little guys and then attack the big guy when he shows up. Not a problem. Yeah, the... Yay, that was super easy. God, this music. Look at those pillars back there as well with the happy and sad masks. Oh shit, Bremy. Can they at least agree that Sonic Forces is bad? Oh, Oh, man. What the fuck is this? Where am I going? That was only one boss. Where's Act 2? Here's Act 2, baby. Oh my god. Look at all these brass instruments, and am I correct in believing that this is also the level that has the snakes? As Sonic wiggles, so too shall I. Good question, RV. I was just thinking about that earlier today. I wonder why. I wonder if it was because I was anticipating the casino level. I started thinking about the casino where, that one casino that's entirely staffed by women who have had their bodies replaced by mechanical prostheses. Bum, bum, bum. Thank you, Persephone. It's nice, right, Bram? What? Sonic, please go over the thing. Sonic, go down the thing. Sonic! Please. Sonic. Sonic, what the fuck? I never even saw that enemy. Woo! Okay. Where are we going? Nowhere? Cool. Well, I sure hope I find some more rings before the next time I touch an enemy. This is looking like a place where there might be a couple rings, right, in sequence. Hey, there we go. That's what I like to hear. Noted, AK. Oh, he rides a little rocket up into the stars to buy candy bars. No, well, I can't believe I ran into that. I was watching that guy for 10 years. I thought I knew exactly what he was gonna do. It's cute how it like takes a picture of you at the apex of your rocketing. Oh my god. What I think about Oscar Wilde? My first thought regarding Oscar Wilde is that, oh my god, I'm trapped. Is the quote from Oscar Wilde saying that there's nothing impressive about Niagara Falls. What would be impressive is if it was is if it ran the other way. And somebody said, well, funny you could say the same thing about Oscar Wilde. Fucking, can I get out of here at all? Fucking, what am I supposed to do? Help! Okay, thank God. Never go down there again. This is a hell pit. That's what happens when you go to Vegas. You just fall into a pit with a spring-loaded bumper in it that bounces you back every time you try to emerge. God damn it. I couldn't even see that there. Fucking what was that? What were you? Where were you? Stop hitting me. What's hitting me? Okay. Back through the tube. Go in tube mode. Why do I only have 2 lives? That seems really bad for the boss fight. Metal Sonic, he waggles his finger at me. He's flying behind me. What does he do to me, we wonders? What are we gonna do on the bed? What are we gonna do on the course, Metal Sonic? Am I just, Am I just supposed to be going fast, or am I supposed to be trying to hit him at some point? He does appear behind me occasionally. Oh my god. Okay, no, there we go. I was just going fast. Nice. Oh, wow, you can actually knock them up into him. Wow, this looks like Godot the Hedgehog. He literally has Godot's visor. Nice. No, 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 no. Thank you. MK, I can see how that would be. I feel like I might remember that. I don't know exactly when I played Sonic Mania. Like at what point in its release. Uh-oh. Like at what point in its release cycle. Oh, hi, Eggman. Don't give him a Chaos Emerald. Oh! Okay, noted. That's bad. Oh, I see. I need to hit the emerald, but I also need to not fall in the pit and die. Oh, thank God I'm restarting the fight from here. Oh, it's gonna be cold fucking comfort if I have to do all 2 levels of Sky Speedway again. No, I'm not still trapped with the spider like in a... It's okay. I'll be okay. Be fine. Fine. No, it wasn't, Bram. At least I get to hear the smoothest song ever conceived. Fuck. I accept your apology, thank you. Excuse me, little firefly. Can you not fuck with... Oh, you can actually destroy them. That's where I wiggled the first time. Good times, good memories. Love those. Now remember, Tessa, you must try very hard not to die at all. Because you need all your lives for that stupid fight with Shadow. Keep in mind that the fight against Godot the Hedgehog is not very scary. It's also not Shadow Tessa, it's Mecha Sonic. Keep in mind that the fight against Godot the Hedgehog is not very scary. I think I must have played the original version. Because in my mind's eye, he feels like something I should be afraid of. But it's actually just like a very, very, very gentle little mini challenge before the boss proper. I've never liked the Sonic bosses where like where it's an auto-scroller and the enemy is moving towards you from one side of the screen. There is another one of those with the Mean Bean Machine earlier. Is that even what it's called? No, Death Egg? I don't know. You know what I mean. The final boss of the first stage, Green Hill Zone. Oh, I see. The big scary mecha metal didn't exist in the original version. Well, that might explain why I had no idea how to damage him without falling into the pit and dying myself. Honestly, I think that I would prefer having to bounce the Godot Sonics into him and then not have the big scary mecha. But to each their own. And in this case, each is the game developers. I'm simply a puppet dancing on their strings, utterly subject to their whims. So MK, how do you fight Metal Sonic when he turns into a big scary monstroid? I get that you're supposed to hit the Chaos Emerald, but like how do you not get drawn under him and fall down the pit to your death. Don't you go into that bonus stage. You know, I sure wish I hadn't lost all those rings, because if I had managed to get 100 rings, then I might have had more lives for the scary Mechasonic fight. We'll bounce back towards the right side of the screen. Okay. Guess I was just overcorrecting and continuing to push left so that I could stay close and hit him more often. Oh, spin dash at his belly specifically. I see. Thank you. Alright. There's no point in my giving a shit about my 50 rings, because they don't count. They do not remain when I enter Act 2. I will just have to raise 100 rings from scratch. Can you damage these side guys here? Probably not. Damn, good shit, Tess. What? That was one of the stupidest things that I could have conceivably done, and I don't even know if I could have seen it coming. We're down. Nice. Great fight. I'd say perfect, but I did take damage. MK, IMO, the spider fight needed changing a lot more than that Metal Sonic fight. It's none of my business. Alright. Start a speedway. I'm gonna pick up lots of rings like those ones I just missed. And these ones, which I will not miss. I get 100 rings. You could go back. No! Ah! It's so sad when you don't have enough speed to get up the thing. No! And you just limp down it pathetically. Please. Please. I don't like these little blue spinities that are just everywhere in this level and come out at a moment's notice. Watch out for them, Tessa. Okay. Checkpoint and a couple rings. Okay, there's a blue spinity there. Watch out for him. Remember, you don't like those. Okay, this is a great place to get some rings. Might take a while, but... Nope, fuck. Don't just fucking bounce around at random. Okay. Okay. I see where I'm trying to go. Oh my god. Fucking Christ, dude. I'm trying to get it to 50 rings. I'm fighting this hard for 50 fucking rings. Oh wait, there's a ring box. Stay away from this thing. It's so evil. Okay. Best OST is pretty good. Got some rings, got some rings. 70. Oh, right, I forgot about these huge clusters of them. Wait, what? That's not the huge cluster I thought it was, I guess. Fucking... Excuse me, I'm holding left. Why am I not being brought left? Thank you. Yes! Stop fucking... Ah! Yay! I got another life. And I'm invincible for a brief period of time. I probably will not get another 100 rings before the boss. I'm glad that I was able to get 100. Alright, I remember being in this pit and not being able to see the spring out of it. Watch out for that green armadillo. Those guys do not fuck around. No, dude, that's so fucking heartbreaking and cruel. That's so fucking heartbreaking and cruel. Stop! It's just a little fuck pit here. Where you get hit by these blue spiky things over and over again for your entire life. Stop! I have 4 rings for the boss. Great. No, I have a couple more. I have 7. I like Sonic just clutching his head in his hands. He looks terrified and miserable. Yeah, fuck pit the first. Where the spikes were static and attached to the ground as opposed to being on enemies. What's with this course? What does this serve? Okay. Oh, Tessa, you're so dumb. Tessa, you're so dumb. Fucking... Sorry, I'm trying to be careful here. There we go. That was a hit. Oh my god. No dice. Fucking no 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 no. Fuck. I'm doing so much worse because I'm being so much more careful, because I understand how much more... one of my rings actually came back into the room, but I never saw it. That fucking sucks. That sucks, that sucks, that sucks! That sucks, that sucks, that sucks! Oh my god, I have to do this whole race again. Please. Little animals, please don't follow me around. I'm in the Oops All Sonic CD references part, I see. The fucking metal Sonic fight. Oh my god, the Godot Sonic fight absolutely blew chunks. No, I missed. God damn it. That was the only goddamn ring I had. Can I get another one before the boss fight, please? No, you will die on your way to the boss fight, you stupid chode. At this rate, you will have 1 life to attempt the actual boss, the giant mecha metal, if you're lucky. Oh no. I'm beginning to be dispirited. I got worse at both sections when I tried to improve. At this and the fight with the Godot Sonic. With Godot the Hedgehog. Bitch, where the fuck would I have known where that was coming from? Thank you. Oh yeah, get one more fucking hit on me. Thank you. That seems great. Alright, I want to, like, lure him to the edge of the screen and then hit him. Didn't work so well for me. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. I'm getting a rhythm of figuring that out. See, I needed to have an attempt where I failed miserably. I needed to have an attempt where I failed miserably so that I would learn how this part worked. Please don't hit me again. God fucking give me my coin! I got my 2 rings. Feel like giving me any more? Couple. Fucking stop it! The thing that fucks me up most often in Sonic boss fights is when the boss just goes intangible and I pass through them like they're not even there. Well, here's my one full attempt. Not the start of the fight yet. Now it's the start of the fight. Fucking okay. Oh, the hands hurt you, huh? Okay. You know what really hurts you is the fucking laser, the unavoidable laser. That really hurts. Well, that was a great attempt. But I am just gonna find somebody to raid out into now. Let's see here. Oh no, it's been a hard day. I'm just gonna raid into Rez. Thanks, Bremy. Thank you, some call me Stalin. Invalid username? What are you talking about? Is it case sensitive? Okay, there we go. Guys, thank you so much for showing up to watch me stream Sonic Mania today. I'm sorry, I know I usually go big at the end so that the game is behind me, but I haven't set that up, and it would be annoying to set it up because the game mutes itself when I click out of it. Special thank yous to ZJ Mac and Bram and Maddox Kent and Shock and Practical Aviation Cat and Saris for all of your financial support. Obviously, I had a lot of tech issues right at the beginning of the stream, and that really fucking sucks to have to work through. So I appreciate you guys sticking around through that. I had a lousy morning, and the evening will probably, unfortunately, not be any better. But fortunately for me, I am taking tomorrow off of stream. So I hate to break that to you if you were looking forward to it, but rest assured I will be spending time working on myself. So until then, I hope you guys enjoy your evenings and have a nice night. Take care, and I'll see you later.